And hello, everyone. How's everyone doing today? High savings throws and a stream streak. You should show it off. You get like what do you get out of it if you share it at like 450 channel points? Oh my god. But how's everyone doing today? Oh my goodness, sorry for being a bit later than expected. My throat's still not been doing super amazingly, so I wanted to get like a hot liquid for the stream. But yeah, how's everyone doing? How's everyone doing on this fine weekend? Final stream of the week. So no stream tomorrow. Like I keep saying that. No stream tomorrow. Because I do have plans in the evening, plus a bit of rest might do me good. But yeah, I know that originally on today's schedule was Genshin Impact, but I want to play more Pokemon. I want to play more Pokemon. It's a problem. Part of me is like, it's a lot more of the same. But goodness, the gameplay loop is pretty fun for what it is. I'm doing better. I'm doing slightly better. At least definitely better compared to yesterday. Like, I got hit with a bad wave of exhaustion. And, like, my eye was being itchy. It's still, like, eye drops, like, using eye drops would do me some good, but, yeah, honestly, we're just making the best out of it. We're just making the best out of this situation, you know? Like, tired from me being tired, exhausted, everything else. But that ain't stopping me. If I'm breathing, I'll continue. But yeah. Guys, I've big news. I think I'm not giving up on the content creator D&D thing. Oh, I don't want to be like hi Matt. I've been like if you guys have been like for the ones who've been sticking around for a while, this was something that I wanted to do for months. Like, I think close to a year now. And it's actually happening. Like, I think I actually have the very first group. Like, I tried to reach out because I got an invite to a collab server. This was a group I found independently of that actually. And I'm very excited. I'm very excited to actually do content creator D&D, and it's because of that that I also want to I want to make a solid production. Like, I had such a massive flash of inspiration that I genuinely think I cooked up arguably one of my best one-shots yet. Like, I'm not spoiling it. I'm not spoiling a single thing from it. I actually need to stop myself from talking about the contents because I think this is genuinely peak writing that I have done on my end, and I so hope that this isn't gonna flop. Because, oh my god, I should not talk about it. I should not talk about it. I want to talk about it because I'm genuinely so proud of what I've written, and like, oh god, but what I can say is this is a one shot that's like gonna be streamed. I'm not gonna reveal the players yet because I'm not sure if this group is going to use this one shot. But I do have the first group of 3, luckily, and I'm hoping to start like the whole D&D mega world thing. I'm planning to start that in February. I think I said February. Which gives me like a month and a half of like preparing a small number of one-shots, right? Which I'm excited about. I'm so excited about that. Like, oh my goodness. I just and I just kind of feel okay, well, I can talk about this, right? Because I definitely am like I spend like quite a lot of time on like world building already. Like it is my okay, well, I can talk about this because the whole content creator collab thing, it takes place in my D&D world that I've used with which I've used with my friends, right? That's the thing. I'm reusing that world not because of laziness, but because I was always my intention to have a big Lotus multiverse, D&D multiverse, where all of my personal campaigns would take place in. And now I'm like, okay, I'm putting a lot of effort into this, and I, and this might definitely sound rude, coming from me, right? But I would feel that it would be a waste to use certain campaigns or like certain adventures or one-shots with players who I as a DM don't mesh with. Or like if I don't believe that they're able to perform as well as they could or should rather. Because like I'm pretty open about like these types of projects, right? Not necessarily about the contents of the projects because, you know, it still needs to be a surprise for you guys, the audience, but like everything behind the scenes, right? Like the actual production of the production. Because ultimately, right? Ultimately, I'm a content creator. All of us are content creators. I've kind of vetted some people that, you know, filled in a Google form because I kind of needed to like know who are they, what are their time zones, what are their interests, what are their do's and don'ts, like kind of to gauge like interest in general and kind of the people that signed up. And if some people are very excited about playing, but their streams are them being extremely quiet with a very shitty mic, I do have to say that I feel less inclined to invite them, right? Which is no fault of theirs, but it's like, I am putting a lot of hours in setting up a production. And I would feel bad for myself and bad for the other players and their audiences and my audience if a production wouldn't be able to shine as far as it could because of a single weak link. That's kind of the issue that I'm definitely facing. Because, yeah, maybe I'm too production coded. Like, this is not just a fun D&D campaign among friends or among content creators, but like this is actually a massive undertaking, a massive project. Which is the case. Like that is actually the case, right? But yeah, I'm torn. I'm very torn. because I do have people currently. I do currently have some people that are very enthusiastic about participating, but I don't know if I should. I don't know if I should invite them. Like invite them properly, because they filled in the form, they signed up, but yeah, it's kind of. I don't want to be rude, but it's like I'm not going to change the very foundation of my world to make space for a person who I don't mesh with to begin with. Again, it sounds so rude, right? And I don't want it to come over that way. I really don't want to come over that way. But that is kind of what is happening. But yeah, no, there are no buts. There are no buts in this case. That is just how it actually is, which fucking sucks. I just feel bad to say people, yeah, sorry, I don't think you're a good match. Because yeah, I'm just straight up. Yeah, like I feel bad. I feel bad. But yeah, if you're putting in dozens of hours on a project, you don't want it to fail, right? Like if you're actually spending like for like in a very relatable sense, I guess, if you're spending like actual like nights, days and nights writing an essay, and you don't even pass, that stings. That sucks, right? Like you have your own expectations, and you want to actually match them the best you can. And I don't think that I can with some of these people. And then it's also kind of rough when they don't give me a social media presence at all. Like I know my Twitter presence is like pretty much non-existent. Like I know my social media presence is like pretty much non-existent actually as a whole, outside of going live on Twitch, which doesn't help a lot. But at the very least, there is content that is easily accessible. Other people, I kind of want to be like, okay, I might want to actually consider them. But when I try and go to their channel, they don't have a single saved VOD. And I'm like, I do not have a proper gauge of you as a character. Like as a creator, as a person, with who they properly mesh with, who I can put together with whose vibes are good with other people's vibes. Because, yeah, I could put 3 or 4 random people together. But if there is a clear conflict of like personalities, like clash of personalities, then that's on me, the producer, of letting that happen. Which, yeah, is not great. Because yeah, Twitch streaming its own content, and that is important. It's just that for some of the people for some of the creators who were interested, it's like they it's like a job application, you know? Like and like the Twitch resume, and like the resume consists of VODs, personality, you know, like stuff that I can look to and like kind of look at those people like as they are as people. But yeah, it's just very hard to find that. It's an addition, but some people don't have demo reel. Yeah, I guess that's actually like a much better way to phrase it. Because I kind of advertise it as it's open to everyone, which it was meant to be open to everyone, but I think it's also because I got significantly more interest, like it gained significantly more traction than I expected, that I also might have to disappoint people, right? And I think that's Yeah, it's something that I'm not used to doing. Outright rejecting other people. Um, so yeah. It's like, it's not even that they need to send me a demo or anything, but it's like, if I go to their Twitch channel and it says last streamed 45 days ago, not a single VOD or saved clip or saved highlight, it's very hard for me to gauge them. Like, it's very hard for me to gauge them as a character, and at that point I'm like, okay, but they're clearly interested. Do I truly properly put in the job interview thing and like interview them and like kind of gauge them as a person in a one-on-one meeting? Part of me kind of want to do that. Yeah, it does suck, but yeah, because it's like I don't want to include someone because I pity them. Because yeah, this has been a project that is genuinely a year in the making. A year is a very long fucking time. Like, a year is a very long fucking time, right? I don't want to, because there are multiple things. Because I've been working on it for this long, I also don't want it to flop. So it's like, I want to... So it's like, I want to, like, actually make this a success, right? Because it's also the whole thing of, if the very first session, very first one-shot, is an astounding success, it also shows future creators of, hey, this is something that has happened. This is something that was really fucking cool. Are you interested, right? Because right now it's kind of like hopes and dreams stitched together and hoping that it kind of gains a bit of traction. The moment that an actual first adventure has happened, that's the very foundation of every single future D&D collab. But yeah, that does also mean that if I think that people are going to drag it down, I should avoid it altogether. And yeah, it sucks. It sucks to say. But yeah, at some point, if I want to take this D&D scenario thing seriously, I need to actually vet like crazy, right? Because at some point, it's also going to become my branding. At some point, that's literally going to become my branding, and if I fuck up, that's a stain on your resume. Yeah, that is legitimately having a single bad project on your list can fuck future chances, and that's not something I want to happen. And I know it sounds rude, it sounds dramatic, but that's the world of content creation. That's the world of content creation. So does that also mean that me being very open and vocal about creating content as a whole is bad? Maybe. I didn't think that far. No, because that's kind of how I'll always have been as a person, right? I'm vocal about projects, about how to do certain projects, what the decision-making behind these projects entails, because who knows, right? Maybe in the future, I'll be, like, who knows, I'll be the resource or inspiration for someone else to pursue projects like that. But it's very different to be, I want to do a project because it's cool, and I'll say fuck it and we ball. Or I want to do a project because it's cool, so I'm going to prepare the living hell out of it so that nothing can fuck up. And, you know, shit might still fuck up. Maybe I'm a bad gauge of character, and like a recording or a session goes way, way more horrible than I thought it would. That's always a possibility. Um, but yeah, again, that would ultimately be on me. Still, that would be the fault of the producer, the director, right? Which in this whole case would be me. Um, so yeah, it's kind of um, it's kind of I gotta figure it out as we go. I gotta I gotta not fuck up. But to kind of get back to it, um, I have the very foundation. I have the foundation of foundation. It's pretty much a fully written out adventure in my mind. Well, not even in my mind. I actually typed it out in Google Docs. I stayed up until like 1 a.m. A few days ago writing this. Um, I have potentially a first group. Everyone said that they were interested, and everyone said that they were on board. Um, I just don't know if I want to use this one adventure for this one group, or if I'm gonna make a different adventure for this one group, because not because I don't think that this is a match for them, but more like I don't know if this group would be very interested in this specific adventure. Kind of like that, right? Like you kind of want to make an adventure that's interesting to both yourself, the DM in my case, me, the DM, the audience, you guys, the viewers, and the players, you know, the people I'm doing the collab with. Everyone needs to have fun. It needs to mesh with everyone's content. And I think that this one adventure that I've thought out of is a bit too dark and heavy for their audiences. Ooh, now that I think about it, maybe I should have made that a question in the forum. What type of content are you most known for? / does your audience expect? Because that's kind of on me that I didn't ask that before. Whoopsies. Tee. Oh well. And you know, with stuff like that, it's also like, okay, what kind of categories have these people streamed last? And if there's content warnings are in the forum. That is something I was aware of. I specifically asked, what are things that you do want to see, and what are some things that I should absolutely not add? So, like, if people have arachnophobia and they tell me that, I'm not going to include spiders. So that is something that I, like, that was an example. That was something that I actually asked for explicitly. But it's more so, like, imagine someone is okay with horror, but their content is very Hello Kitty Island Adventures coded. I feel weird of giving that, like, a very cutesy streamer a horror campaign, because that's just a clash in their content. The amount of D&D games you play with endangered children is chilling. That's wrong. That's a wrong one. I may or may not have also been guilty of including endangered children. Oh, it's not necessarily endangered children. It's more like this was in the campaign that I ran like a year ago. I used the classic trope of brainwashed children of an orphanage. I'm saying classic trope. Is it a classic trope? I feel like it's a trope that has been used before, though, like in different forms of media, where, you know, people's, like, children's upbringing change their worldview, and based on their environment that they grow up in, also determines their actions. You know, that kind of view. So I definitely did have children assassins. Not necessarily endangered children, but children who were very willing on going on dangerous missions, like assassinating people from a certain race. Yes, they were racist children. Like I said, my campaigns do kind of get dark at times. I don't like, that's just me as a person. I don't shy away from heavy topics because I feel that there is actual significance and importance in acknowledging certain themes because they are actively happening in our society. Um, um, that's just me as a person, right? Yeah, yeah. um, but you know that's between friends. Okay, but I do have to say that that was a campaign between friends, and like, if you know these people for like 2, 3, 4 years, you end up really knowing what limits you can draw. If you, like in this case, most of these are people that I have never interacted with before, so it would be a lot harder to gauge their hard limits. But in this case, I have specifically asked them, what are your limits? What can I include? What are you excited about? And what should I not include? And yeah, this isn't traceable to any one person. One of them specifically, like, actually, explicitly said, please, no child harm. Like, okay, I'm not going to include child harm in that adventure, like, period, right? I'm not going to refer to it, I'm not going to mention it, it's just not going to happen. It's just going to be a whole different adventure, which is child harm free. Like, maybe they'll just have to destroy an evil wizard causing a famine. Yeah, no reason to include children in that, so that's a safe idea. Just a random thought. I don't think I'm doing that type of one shots, because that's like, wow, evil wizard that's doing bad for local communities. Oh no, it sounds, it's a bit too cliche, right? I do like if my campaigns are a bit more grander in scale. That's just me as a person, right? I like the whole mission for the greater good things. There are some pretty good evil wizard. Oh, here's the thing. Everything I've done and I'm doing is custom. It's custom, it's homebrew. Just in the, like, the only thing is just that it uses 5e mechanics. The world, a lot of monsters, completely custom. Some classes I've just reflavored in that sense to match the creators. It's possible. Okay, like, oh, like that. To do a cliche, well, yeah. Oh, like, the big thing is, like, if I do include those cliches, right, it also needs to fit in the wider world as a whole. And it's very hard for me to properly include evil wizard, because it's like, why is the wizard doing that? What is their motivation behind it? Do they hate this one village? Or are they, like, hired by someone else? Maybe it's a neighboring lord who wants to take over, like, maybe it's a marquis who wants to take over the lands of a neighboring count, and they hired an evil wizard to like cause famines and then make the count subordinates to a marquis. And then it's like, okay, but if they do that, why does a marquis want to do that, right? What specific reason is there for this sort of rivalry between nobility? Where did this wizard even come from? Did they go to evil wizard school? Stuff like that. And there's a lot to think about if I want to do stuff like that. Because the general cliche is evil wizards do bad thing, you beat evil guy, everyone happy, the end, right? if you really want to have the most cliche thing possible, that's how it looks like, that's how it's structured. I don't want to do that. Because it just doesn't fit my world. So yeah, then it's important to think of like, why is everyone doing that? What part of faction are they part of? I guess I do kind of run into the same problem that I'm critiquing Daryl for. Everyone does need an affiliation. Everyone has an affiliation. There is not just a random straggler that just does evil for doing evil. Like they could exist. They could exist. They do exist, but it's more like, but why? Because it's also, if there's no grand reason or no reason at all for people doing the actions that they do, I also feel like it leaves the players unsatisfied. Like, yeah. Yeah. Like I think that's also a whole reason why people disliked Sword Art Online. Kayaba had no actual, like, the motivation of Kayaba trapping people into Sword Art Online pretty much didn't exist. Kayaba was just underdeveloped as a villain. So it just, yeah, it's cool isekai shonen, but like if you really look past it beyond surface level, what is going on? Why is this happening? Why did Kayaba just give Kirito the World Seed? No one fucking knows. It's just underdeveloped. Please don't remind me. Well, here's the thing. I'm using that as an example of what not to do. I don't want to do that. Like it's exactly because of that reason why Sword Art Online Abridged does it really fucking well. It's like, oh, why did Kayaba trap 300 people in Sword Art Online? Oh yeah, because fucking Bethesda deadlines. I didn't know how to fix this, so we just went for the worst thing possible, and it just spiraled out of control. And it's like, oh wow, that makes sense. And, like the audience at the end is like, oh wow, poor guy. Yeah, that makes sense. Sucks for you. Shouldn't have done that. But like at the very least, the audience got a resolution that they could accept, right? For SAO abridged. Actual SAO is kind of like, wow, that's just weird. That doesn't make sense. Why is this happening? You did a one shot like that? Oh, yeah. And like, I'm not saying that it's something that shouldn't be done. It's more something that I don't do or don't want to do. I have my own standards as a storyteller, I don't want to call myself an author or writer because I'm not. But yeah, that's just how I am as a narrator, right? Um, I'm a game dev. I don't. If anything, I'm a creative director. Because I have a vision and I want to have the end product be as close as possible to the vision that I envision. Um, yeah, that's just a thing. Oh my god, I've hiccups. Oh my god. Um, but yeah, it's to go back to the whole I have, D&D campaign. Um D&D campaign, right? This content creator D&D campaign. It's getting closer and closer to actually happening now, and I'm genuinely nervous for it because I cannot have this fail. If my first 2, 3 sessions all flop, then that yeah, then I do think like, do I do a fourth one? Do I do a fifth one? Right? Um, or did I fuck up as director, as producer? Because if I fucked up and I cannot ascertain why, yeah, at that point it's like, well, project, I've tried it, it just failed. Scrap it, bin it. Um, Now, at the very least, now it's like a project that I never finalized, never went through with, and I want to go through with it, which is different, right? It's different. It hasn't failed yet, but it's like, for me, the stakes are high because, yeah, it would just like if it fuck if it's fucked, then that's such a if it gets fucked, then it's such a bummer. Then it's such a fucking bummer. Um, yeah. But yeah, the DM is the developer, narrator, organic CPU, and the host. Yeah. Oh, that's also something I need to think of actually, because a good host in general also needs to take care of its players. At least that's how I am. Occasionally, I like mid session, I tend to have a break, right? Get a snack, get a snack, get a pee, make yourself comfortable, stuff like that. Um, I can't really do that in a stream because it's like I could have an intermission. That's one thing, which would be which would serve as a break. But it's like, yeah, but like you're also in the middle of you're also in the middle of a scene, for example. Like a break like that is also disruptive to the production. Am I going to send out care packages? Unfortunately, that's outside of the budget. Um, this is a this is a very low budget production. Hi, Galactic. But yeah, that's yeah. Gosh, I'm excited though. I'm not revealing the first players, and I'm not gonna reveal the first players. But I think I have a total of like one group, and ooh, how many people are that? I think 10 people who have already signed up, and a few more people who I need to reach out to. Um, but it's potentially like, yeah, okay, wait, I need to think about it. One group is actually pretty much finalized. Um, then I have one individual who I need to make a group for, and I have another individual who I think would match well with that person. So I only just need one or two more people to fill in the empty slots, and I have one person who signed up with a whole different group, who suggested playing with those other people. So I have up until now I have two and a half, but I do need to reach out to some more people. Is the thing. And we're talking about a new campaign, not a campaign, not a campaign. I've been spending. I've okay. No, this was a thing that I wanted to do a year ago, but it's a project that ended up getting binned. Initially, it was supposed to be a long-term campaign that would be played like throughout a year. Um, but yeah, like when you have 4 or 5 working adults together across different time zones, it's near impossible to schedule something. But I recently picked up. I recently grabbed this project out of the bin and decided to turn them into one one overlapping world, many one shots, um, taking place within a connected world. Um, and the whole idea was it's a content creator based thing, so it's also a way for people to, like, you know, show off. Great thing for VTubers. It's a place for people to show off their lore, which is probably most of the time only used for their lore video, debut video, and then never used again. That was kind of the whole idea. Uh, Initially, it was a VTuber campaign where people actually use their VTubers as characters, turn into generic content creator thing. Um, and yeah, like the idea would be fun D&D collabs. Now it's like, but yeah, now it's kind of like I need to get groups together. I need to figure out who would actually mesh with who and what would be fun and stuff like that. So yeah. So yeah. Uh Gosh. Oh my god. Cuz I've been so fucking I've been so inspired recently to work on D&D, but it's also like if I don't want this project to fail, I don't want this to flop. I think that's like a universal thing of like you have a massive project and it just doesn't gain the traction that you hope. And then you cry and you throw it away and you think it's a waste of time and it's like, "Oh, I'm afraid of that happening." Because I've already spent like 10 or so hours on just everything. Well, more than 10 hours. Oh god, it's like I think I'm sitting at like a whopping 30 hours of just prep work. Like, oh, there's so much behind the scenes. So much behind the scenes outside of just writing. Oh god. God, and I haven't even marketed shit yet. Oh, guys, I'm gonna cry. I'm just realizing how much more I have to do. Ah, yeah, yeah. Well, the thing is more I do care about hype, or like the broad how broad it would be and how well received it would be. Because if the first especially the first session ends up really successful, it also helps with, um it would also help with reaching out to other creators. It's like you have a project and you want to invite people over to the project, you can show them hard numbers of, hey, so like we average about X number of viewers every thing. Are you interested? Which, you know, how I am right now, I'm a pretty small creator. But if this project actually manages to bring in larger amounts of numbers, I might be able to also invite more people, like other people over more easily. Um, content creator D&D is popular, but it's more like, am I going like, is there an audience for it? Yes. The issue is getting that audience. Um, the fact that it is a collab with people that of like completely different, um, of completely different communities helps a lot, right? Um, but it isn't like it's also a thing of viewer retainment. Are the viewers that are tuning into a session only the people that are watching their own favorite content creator? Or did people stick around because of it? And are they willing to stick around for future content, future one shots? Because stuff like that is also important for my brand. Um, so yeah, that's also something I need to think of and take care of. And yeah, yeah, and that's also kind of why I'm very picky about campaign one, and why I do think I just might have to outright reject other people. Um, because it's like, if they have little to no social media presence, because I've had some people invite me over like that, collabs are a thing of give and take. If I'm going to collab with a one viewer Andy, I like it sounds very rude to say, but it's more like I don't think that people like that would even be able to perform well. Because yeah, in the end, this is also a massive thing. We are putting up a show. We're all like, in the end, all the players and myself included, we're all content creators. We're all performers in a role play heavy campaign. If someone's just gonna be quiet or hardly talk or make a mess of things, I don't feel that inclined to include them. Or if that's the vibe that they give off, or if I just, again, if the VODs that they do have on, if they have any VODs to begin with, if those people have no audience, are very quiet throughout the content that they have, at that point I'm also like, yeah, then we go back to the whole demo reel auditioning thing that got brought up. It's hard to, yeah, it's hard to justify including people like that. Why the hell did the music pause, actually? I just realized YouTube music paused for a while. But yeah, it will depend on the overall campaign. People come for the content creators and say, yeah, and that's the thing. I trust that my storytelling, my story writing is stellar. I trust that. If you want, because I know that you do D&D stuff as well, Galactic, if you want, I can send you over my draft so that you can look over it. I will have to say, confidential. That shit is confidential as fuck. um, don't share that shit. But yeah, I haven't done any story writing in close to a year, but I am very proud of this. Like, I do think that this is unironically one of my best written adventures in my entire D&D career. Uh uh and it all like, now, like I said, this is just a draft. Like I'm gonna quickly, because this is part of my master D&D file with every single note that I've written. Like, it is. Ooh, actually, wait. I want to check real quick. How large is my D&D master file? This thing is 53, 55, 55 pages long already, and a lot of it has. Oh, this. Oh, wait a second. I remember. This is my master file, but it doesn't actually include everything because I was in the middle of putting all of my D&D documents into one file, but then I got really burnt out of life. That sounds way worse than I intended. I got really exhausted of everything, and like I just didn't have time to I didn't have time to just work on it anymore until recently, when I got the motivation. Uh, ba, ba, ba. This is okay. Let me make a doc with only this draft of this adventure. Your copy. Let me get this so I can DM it to you. here, here. But yeah, that is what I've been working on. I still need to edit it a bit because I have thought a lot more about it throughout the past few days. So I already got an end. Already got an end. Already know how the I know how I know the hook. I know the end. I know the major key steps in the middle. But I just need to make a transition a bit more. I need to make like moments where the players get immersed properly. I still need to work on that. I need to work on the finer details, but the very rough outline, that's there. And I'm proud of that because again, I do have to say, I haven't done shit with D&D in like more than a year, like close to 2 years by now. Oh, it actually has almost been 2 years since I did anything D&D related. Oh, that's so upsetting. That's actually upsetting. Like, I think I played weekly. Every single week, 8 to 10 p.m. on Monday for more than a year, I think. That's how long we did it. I think we actually went till like session 89 until season 1 ended. No, not 89. I think it was like 80, 80-ish. Oh, maybe wait, 80? Like in the 80s. I don't think we reached the 90s. But yeah, it like we had a lot of players, some people left. We had new people come in. We started with 4. We started with 4, it went to 3, we went back to 4. I invited a new person came in. And then another person left, and like we went for like 80 sessions until we ended season 1. This was unironically intended to be a campaign that would take years to go through. Like, I genuinely think at the end, it was like we started at level 3, they ended at level 5 through 80 sessions. Why? Because I just do it like I think it's called milestone based. But the issue is I want to save level ups for major events, like after they did something major. And it was kind of like at the end of every story arc, I guess. Oh, and it didn't help it. Oh, actually, no, this definitely didn't help with progression. That's also like a thing that I also intended just for this group. Is that I do a full arc, like a full story arc. I give them a level up, and one of the players gets the honor of DMing a story that I help them put together an adventure and bring the players through it. Bring their friends through it, right? Bring the other people on the table. Like, I bring them behind the board and let them mess around. And yeah, that does occasionally, like, that does add a solid 10, 15 sessions, just because, you know, I think we only did it twice, actually. Like, I think the first one only took, like, 7, not even, but I think, like, 7. Like, it got done really quickly. It was a cliche, ooh, what was it again? It was so cliche, like, Goblin Camp, Power Rising Village, the party needs to clear the Goblin Camp. Like, it's cliche, it's short, it didn't really go too deep into added world building and stuff. But yeah, and did we ever get to do a second one? I'm trying to think. I think we did, but I have no clue anymore what happened. Yeah, because this is stuff that has been 2 years ago. This is something that has happened 2 years ago. Yeah. But I still I keep telling this story because this is genuinely part of the funniest moments that has happened in the campaign, because the group ended up going to a local cathedral, like the region's cathedral, and they met with a very high-ranking, well, I won't say high-ranking figure. They met up with one of like the church's cardinals, and the thing is, this person was wearing a blindfold, but he was giving them a tour through a garden, through the area. And then you think, oh, blindfold, but is able to give you a tour, you know, it's probably rule of cool. But what happened was, at some point, he brought the group to a statue of like a figure that was supposed to be semi-familiar to the party. And at some point, then he said, if only I could read what if only I could read what is said on the statue. And the group was like, why doesn't he read it? And I had to explicitly tell my party because he's blind. And the entire group went like, what do you mean? Like, yeah, he's just literally blind. He cannot see because, you know, he's wearing a blindfold. And, you know, it doesn't help that Jujutsu Kaisen was in its heyday, but the entire table thought blindfolded figure, oh, it's like Gojo. He's wearing a blindfold because it's cool. No, he's wearing a blindfold because he doesn't have eyes anymore. so yeah, everyone was a bit too Gojo coded, which was pretty funny, and it's a moment that just lives head free in my mind because the embarrassment that went across the table was funny. It was unintentional, completely unintentional. In my mind, it was just blind guy. In their mind, it was like, oh, it's someone who's trying to be cool. And like that disconnect of like my perception, not attended, and their perception finally crossing one another, that was funny. That was really funny. Yeah, the guy with the blindfold is blind. Oh my god. But yeah, it's a completely understandable mistake, because, yeah, the players think blindfolded guy, oh, it's Satoru Gojo from Jujutsu Kaisen. Of course, blindfolds are in. They're cool. So, yeah, that was... it's a story that I keep defaulting to because it was just so funny. It was just so funny. But yeah. Oh. Oh, yeah. It's, damn, I do kind of miss the party, but I don't think I can work on both the one-shots and D&D at the same time, especially considering that I did have falling out with one of the players, which doesn't really help that much. Plus, I wouldn't even know how to start Season 2. Like their Season 1 ended at a catastrophic failure. Their Season 1 ended at a catastrophic failure. Well, not a failure in the sense that they... like, that the players fucked up, but more so story-wise, bad guy wins. That's kind of the thing. Story-wise, the bad guy won, and all of them are severely fucked. Oh, wait a second. No. wait, no. From their perspective, they won, but they actually got fucked. I forgot about that. And instead of outright killing them, because that is what happened. Always do time jump to resist. No, okay, well, I can talk about this. Yeah, I can talk about this because um I guess this is semi-crucial world building for the campaign in and of itself. Um some evil cultists attempted to revive a demon king and they succeeded. But instead of outright saying that they got killed, it's more so that their bodies are in stasis and their minds are in their bodies are in stasis and their minds are elsewhere. And the whole thing is that they needed to figure out like the players needed to figure out that the world that they were currently in is not the same world that they were used to. Like, think of stuff like, oh, some characters are very oddly kind to the players, or like certain NPCs are completely missing or changed. And it's up to the players to piece out that stuff is wrong. Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. It said that I reconnected. Am I back? Am I back? I suddenly got hit by, I suddenly got hit by OBS disconnected, and I was like, oh god. Okay. Okay, that is weird. That is... I'm blaming Windows 11 on that. Where was I? Yeah, it's... Oh, where was I? When did I disconnect? I actually have no clue when I disconnected. You know... But yeah, like... The big thing is... Season 1 had a massive finale. Like, I'm saying Season 1, right? Because it's kind of, you know... It's actually the end of Season 1 for those players. It's gonna be very hard for me to get a hook for Season 2 that is that sufficiently continues the events that are being left off. Okay, yeah. Talking about hints of players being in an illusion, yeah. Like, because at some point, the players need to find out that, like, hey, the world that we're in right now is not supposed... Like, this is not what happened. And it's up to them to figure it out. And then it's also a thing of, they need to figure out how to leave the illusion. I have no clue how to do that. I have no clue how to do that. They need to fight big bad evil guy again, who is arguably, if I want to actually say that, because this is also a thing, their campaign and the current content creator collab campaign, same world. I cannot mess with one and have it be the same in the other. If the world gets blown up in that campaign, I cannot let that happen, because my D&D collab campaign is the exact same world. Like, that shit needs to happen, like, at the same time. So it's like, I'm also very restricted in what I can do there then. But yeah, the whole idea is they've been stuck there for like 5 years, and the moment they leave, bam, the world they know is familiar, but not quite. Like, they know of what's going on in the world, but like, they were familiar with the world, but not quite. Kind of like going from Breath of the Wild to Tears of the Kingdom. Yes, it's the same Hyrule, but there are changes here and there. But yeah, I just can't think of a smooth transition for that group, which is a bummer. It Yeah, that's a bummer. And, you know, same thing. Falling out with one of the players. Do I replace that player again? Spot number... That is a lot of times. That spot has been swapped. So yeah. But yeah. Am I lagging again? Why am I lagging this much? What is going on? I don't know if I am lagging. But yeah, it's also like... I'm just glad that the world and the almost 2 years of adventure that the group has gone through hasn't gone to complete waste. Because the world itself is getting used again. The world itself is getting used again, which I'm happy for. Yeah, like and there's always an option of me reaching out, like, how is it called again? Reaching out with an olive branch. What is that? Like what, to offer an olive branch to that person? Like, hey, it's been more than a year now. I can always do that. Because it has been more than a year. Your OTA campaign lost 6 when you took a month break and got an amazing party of... Yeah, I could always just offer an olive branch and be like, hey, I want to do this again. Are you down to reconcile over Dungeons and Dragons? That's always an option. I could always do that. But yeah. Oh my god, I've been yapping for an hour. I've been yapping for an hour. God, D&D has got me in a good mood. D&D has got me in a good mood. And I'm excited. I don't want to... Yeah, well, I guess you know what... I guess you know the hook of one adventure that I've set up. Again, I'm not sure if that's the adventure that I'll be using for this specific group that has been... that has given me the okay, we're interested, we want to play. I might make a whole new one. But yeah, it's like, oh, I'm excited. I'm excited also to just let my imagination go wild and to, like, use tropes and cliches and, like, subvert them or change them around. Yeah. Oh, I'm excited. I'm excited for this to happen. But I've been yapping for a while and I do want to play Pokemon. So I think this is a perfect time to move over to the game. Let me see. Is my Switch gonna get captured yet? No, don't worry. If anything, I was the reason why... like, I've been talking about D&D for a solid hour. Like I was talking about D&D before you came here, so... Oh, I'm capturing the wrong thing. What the fuck? Okay. Like, I've been talking about D&D before you came here, so no worries. Rust Syndicate office. Where the fuck did I end yesterday? I have no clue, actually. Get Corbeau out here! Mr. Corbeau is otherwise engaged. Your patience is appreciated. And you tell him to quit dragging this meathead into his business! Mr. Corbeau and Mr. Ivor have an agreement. Yeah, and their agreement means Jeevel is getting wrapped up in their mess. Now she's trying to run away and hide in her non-existent... What? Well, it's not like we're making Gwyn do anything all by herself. Turbo convinced me that we need to take this hyperspace issue seriously, so I've rallied the entire Fist of Justice to help out. Philippe, the lobby's where we welcome our guests. You're supposed to keep things quiet. Terribly sorry, boss. Hey, listen up! Keep G-Fold out of your stupid schemes! Whatever has been decided between Ivor and Gwyn can be taken up with them. Don't come yelling about it to us. Boss, if I may. A Pokemon battle might be the quick... Violence might be the quickest way to settle this matter. What do you mean? Break their kneecaps. Come here, well, it is you and me against Ivor and Kana. Why am I getting dragged into this? You gotta be kidding! Lotus ought to be on my team. As long as I get to battle, I'm perfectly happy to partner with anyone. I think this is just a fun excuse for us to 2v2 battle the cast of ZA. You want to throw hands? Yeah, apparently throwing hands is... Yeah, we're in a Pokemon world. Violence is the only language that they speak. I think I'm trolling by leading with a water type. Oopsie daisy. But my level 100 Machamp does kind of weep whatever trainer battle we are given. Oh, they're both kind of Mega Evolve at times. We're charged up on energy. Oh god, I could go for an energy drink, but it's like 9 PM. God. It's not. Oh god. I really, like, I'm still trying, like, in the middle of cutting down on my overall caffeine consumption. But occasionally, you know, I'm still drinking more than I actually want to. Oh, that thing lived? Well, not anymore. You trashed both our teams? Defeat, how incredibly unjust. What time? It's 9 PM, so it's like, if I were to drink caffeine now, I'm not gonna sleep till like 3. Happy, if you still got issues, kindly sort them out between yourselves. Nary, allow me to properly explain. Workerbo told me about a hyperspace threat, inspired me to offer a new training course from the Fist of Justice. The people need to be prepared. We don't know what Pokemon might emerge from what happened to Ivor and why does he actually make sense. What? As such, I hope to train the people of the city so they can be strong enough to handle any disaster. Who else but Gwyn could I depend on to help organize such... What happened to Ivor and why is he so... like, why is he so fucking... I don't want to say persuasive, but his words do make a lot of sense. But whatever, them gonna help out so Jeevel won't have to carry all of her own, and they'll bring some of Pop's spreads. Wow. It's like we had a Pokemon battle and suddenly their minds are clear and they aren't angry at each other anymore. Wow. Hooray, your newfound team spirit helps you patch things up. Now get out of here. I fucking love how blunt Corbo is. Bet none of this would have happened if you just explained that you're just trying to save the city. Bah, forget it. I'm not here to play hero. Says the Yakuza that's filling in for where the government is failing. We combed over the data from your battle with a rogue Mega Meowstic, but it hasn't told us too much about a big distortion over the tower. Yep, thanks for pointing it out again. Still, we've got a city to protect, so we can't just sit around and wait, which means... Let me guess, time for us to knock out another round of serving. I'm glad you're quick on the uptake, kid, but I wouldn't get too confident if I were you. You're gonna keep running into stronger and stronger Pokemon in Hyperspace Lumios. Wow, that's completely expected. 20 Ultra Balls? Damn, my prediction was off. They've constantly given us 20, now they're giving us 30? My prediction was off. Oh well. Okay, I do have to, if I do have to, and give one complaint. All of these distortions make the map look very cluttered. Before this, it was the occasional cafe, the Pokemon centers, the shopping malls, that, and the wild zones. The map looks very busy now, which, yeah, it's not amazing. Oh my god, Porygon. Wait, I want a Porygon. Right, what I wanted to say was, I have no clue yet who to actually put in slot 6. I have Delibird for a good measure. But Mega Meowstic does make me wanna shiny hunt a Meowstic. And I know of one I know that there's one rooftop somewhere that has a static alpha mega alpha static Meowstic spawn. The issue is, I don't know where that place is. Did Luxray get a mega? I have no clue, because I am going in as spoiler-free as possible. I don't think it's roof. I don't think it's that one. It's not in the electrical substation. It might be in Wild Zone 9. It might not be. Or it might be in the Wild Zone with the Sableyes. Wait, isn't this the Wild Zone with the Sableyes? Oh, it is the Wild Zone with the Sableyes. Oh, wait a second. My mom got him. Let me say hi to her real quick. Whoops. Yeah. Wait, I need to close my door. My mom got home with a lot of fucking things, so I needed to help her put everything away. Wow. Leave it to the filial child to help their parents with stuff. Woohoo. Give me just a sec. Let me get my earbud back in. And I also made a new cup of tea, because honestly, my throat is killing me. It is begging for mercy. Right. What was I doing? I'm on a mission for a shiny alpha. How was it called again? Shiny alpha Meowstick. Because at least I think it's in this walled zone. That somewhere around here should be a static Meowstick spawn. Somewhere around here. Found it. But... And this is gonna be very rude to say. Wait. Here. I think I misremembered my Meowsticks. I think I might need to do this hunt during the night, because that's when you get male Meowstick. And I like how male Meowstick looks more than female, ever so slightly. Let me actually check how their shinies look like. Shiny female Meowstick. Yeah, shiny female Meowstick changes the purple to yellow. Oh, that's just the case. Oh, well, that's just the case for both Meowsticks. But this one is then predominantly gold and white. Well, this is predominantly white with gold. Yeah. Yeah. You know what? Actually, fuck it. I do... Let's just see how long it's gonna take. I'm not... What am I even supposed to reset for it? From where? Maybe from this rooftop? Maybe from all the way up here. I should be able to reset it. And now we're just gonna wait until the Meowstick shines gold. Oh, there's also just a bench right there. The only issue is the angry... The angry Manectric. Please, no. Please, no. Oh, it is following me. Oh. Well, I'm sorry to do this to you, buddy. You're not even worthy of being captured. I'm sorry, buddy, old pal. From where does... From where does the Meowstick despawn? Don't tell me that I'll have to... Oh, please don't tell me that I have to... I might have to bench reset for this. I just cannot seem to get 70 meters away from the Meowstick. Or? Okay, no. Okay. All the way in this corner is just enough to despawn the Meowstick. So I'll just have to clear out the Mawwiles. And now we just run back and forth until it shines gold. Or yellow, depending on how you want to phrase it. Can I just, for good measure... nope. Get the pin ever so slightly closer to... Stupid magnetism. It's the magnetism that's messing me up. Okay, so here I was thinking I was gonna shiny hunt in the mega dimension, and I'm just doing an ordinary shiny hunt. That's funny. That is funny. There is story to get through. What am I doing? What is wrong with you? Didn't you say that you want to finish DLC today? Well, I didn't say anything actually. I didn't actually say that. What? No. I would never dare make claims on promises that I would be unable to keep. Look at my weekly schedule. I obviously followed that to a T and didn't forget or just accidentally miss a day because I was too busy playing Dead by Daylight and then realized too late that it was a stream day. Nope, that did not happen Thursday. Not at all. God. Admittedly, this is one of the easier ones. This is one of the easier shiny hunts to do because it's... We're just going from one corner to forward. They're gonna... What's wrong with Dead by Daylight? I love Dead by Daylight. It's actually... I've been convinced by one of my friends to play again. They bought the game like a few months ago, and they were hooked on it, and I was like, sure, I'll play with you, and I got hooked on it again. It's a problem. It's an issue. It's an issue. And I think a big reason why I'm so okay with it is because if I do play Killer, if I play Killer, I'm so dominating the lobby that I can just give people the win whenever they want. So it's like, yeah, whatever. Like, it's either I 4K or I pity the last person and I let them escape, or I just troll a bit, and I didn't realize that in the first time I played, I accidentally slugged the entire lobby, and I was like, oh, oops. So I ended up picking one up. Oh, the Mawals are back. So I ended up just giving them the win. Like, I just picked one person up. I was like, okay, just wiggle your way free, and Noodle, you missed your earthquake. And I was like, okay, I'll let one of them wiggle free, let them escape, and then I just went AFK because I was like, oh, wait a second, I'm being toxic. Which was not my intent. But yeah, not Dead by Daylight has been a fun pastime. It's like kind of mindless playing where I can just, you know, not have to think about life and still have fun. But yeah. Oh my god, in the past, I did a lot of Dungeons and Dragons writing on stream, but now I realized if I were to brainstorm ideas on stream, I would ruin the surprise of the stream itself, because it's like, it should be both enjoyable for, because the whole thing is that it's supposed to be enjoyable for both the players, but also the audience. If I were to write on stream, the surprise factor does kind of disappear. So I'm trying to think, like, now that I'm just doing one of the most brainless farms possible. I'm thinking of like, okay, for this one group, what kind of adventure do I want to include? What kind of adventure do I want to make for them? And I have no idea, actually. Like, I have no idea. Which is exactly why I want to brainstorm now that I, you know, now that I have the time for it. But it's also like, yeah, I can't. Or like, if I do, I cannot talk about it, which makes for bad commentary. Wow. Yeah, like, double-edged... It's more than a double-edged sword. It's like a no, it's like a revolver, but the fucking barrel points towards me. It's like one of those shitty... like, am I... It's like one of those barrels that, like, loops around like a U-turn into your own face on a gun. Like, yeah, no matter what I do, there's no winner. Oh, well, no. No matter what I do, I'm losing. That's kind of the thing. So, yeah. The U-turn barrel. Is it actually called the U-turn barrel? Really? Wait, I need to actually Google that now. U-turn barrel. Well, yeah, but yeah, you do know what I mean. You do know what I mean, which is, okay, it's not called like that, but if I search up U-turn barrel, the first thing is firing a gun with a really bent well, yeah, the thing is, like, okay, you see that in, like, shitpost media. Like, it's the type of content that shitposters like to share. So yeah. It's like, if I were to talk about D&D in excess, that's where it goes wrong. Like, I can talk about it after it has happened as like a self-reflection. I can talk about it during it because I'm supposed to. That's the content. But talking about the content before it actually happens, it's like, it's just bad. That's the only way I have to phrase it. It's just bad. It's not what I should be doing. I'm so glad I ended up finding this bench here. Oh my god, I just realized the wormhole is actually above Prism Tower right now. That's actually... I didn't think about that. Run away from Mega Manectric. Not Mega... Ow. How did I shiny face this? How did that happen? You did hear a shiny. That's a shiny. I'm not resetting the Carbink either. The only reason why there's a shiny Carbink is because day-night reset. This is literally 6 encounters. I got a shiny Carbink. 6 encounters and this thing became a shiny. Like, I know that there is a 1 in 1,000. I still know that there is a 1 in 1,000 odds because the shiny charm is just that strong. Because the shiny charm is just that strong in this game. But it's like... Still, this is insane. Well, you're going in my shiny box, I guess. Shiny carving is pretty. It is really pretty, but it's not what I was searching for, right? Like oh my god. The only reason why it ended up shining is just because I'm within the 50 meters range. So those carvings do not get despawned. They don't get unloaded and reloaded. The only reason why they did get unloaded was because day-night cycle. If it turns into day and if it turns from, like, if it turns night or if it turns day, it despawns all the Pokemon and respawns them again because they have different pools, different spawn pools. Occasionally they have different spawn pools. So to account for that, it despawns all of them. So yeah, shiny Carbink in 6 is insane. That means I don't need to shiny hunt for Carbink anymore because yeah, I already got one. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Like that's a shiny face I did not expect. Like, I did not think that this was a hunt that I would get a face in, because like Carbink is the only thing that I'm respawn. I mean, the only Pokemon, like actually the only Pokemon that is getting despawned and respawned is Meowstic. There is nothing else in the area that gets spawned in. Because there's also a 10 meter, I think it's either 10 or 30 meters above you, like altitude. And yeah, there's just nothing else in the area, so yeah, that's insane. That is actually insane. Wow. I just realized if I go for Meowstic, I'm gonna have 3 psychic types. I think I don't like Metagross too much. I feel like it's a bit too much of a meta pick, right? It's like Metagross is strong, it's popular. I kind of feel same thing with Gardevoir. I feel like it's a bit too popular of a pick. I want to give some slightly lesser popular Pokemon a chance to shine, like Chandelure. Okay, and then I also do have a Greninja, but Shiny Greninja just is really cool. I was intending to replace my Delibird. Am I gonna replace my Metagross? Oh, but that steel typing is really strong though. I don't want to get rid of the steel type, because I don't have a lot of counters to fairy typing. But I might, because I'm pretty sure Meowstic is mono psychic. Pretty sure that is mono psychic. Where was Meowstic on the Pokédex again? It's a black shiny. Yeah, Mega Greninja genuinely is just cool. Like that is actually just it. It's just super cool. I don't know where Meowstic is. I had the Dex entry just then. At this point, I'm actually faster to just go to my. At this point, I'm actually just faster to go into my Dex. I mean my box and grab a Meowstic from there. Yeah, it's mono psychic. I am putting this one in box 1 though. It's my cool kits box. Metagross is the only one of 2 non-dragon pseudo-legendaries. There are only 2 non-dragon pseudo-legendaries? Who is the other one? Like, actually, who is the other one? I don't know who the other one is. Pteranodar. Oh, right. That thing is Rock Dark, I think. Was it... Or was it Ground Dark? I think it was Rock Dark. The 4 times weak to fighting type Pokemon. I was thinking of, like, who is the Gen 2 pseudo-legend? I just couldn't think of it for a sec. But wow, yeah. I mean, part of my... Part of the Pokemon in my party is a goddamn Delibird, right? I don't care about BST for Overworld. If I'm gonna go into Link battles, I do care, but for Overworld, yeah, that's why I'm hunting my next party member, right? If only this one wants to shine yellow instead of purple. Delibird is cool. It's cool, and, you know, it's December. It's the holiday spirit. It's the holiday spirit personified. What do you guys... Like, what food do you guys attribute to Christmas? Like, if you think Christmas, what food do you think? What food do you think of? I'm asking for no reason at all. What? Who's targeting me? I don't have a single coverage move on Bird. Wait. Wait a sec. Oh, there's another. No! No way, Delibird couldn't one-shot. Oh, wait, that's insane. That's insane, that's insane. Okay, Delibird is a special attacker. I think I do want Air Slash. Isn't Fly a special move? Small chocolate pieces, rose are delicacy. Yeah, like I'm just trying to. I just wanted to figure out, like, oh no, it is a physical move. Oh right, the reason why Fly is so bad for VGC is because it's a 2-turn move. Like, your opponent uses Fly, you click Protect. I forgot about that. Damn, I do have to say, though, Telebird's moveset is kind of ass. Telebird's moveset is super ass. I think I do. I think I am gonna pick Freeze Dry because it's like... Yeah, super effective against water on top of it being an Ice-type move. Sure. Yeah, Aerial Ace just needs to go. What does Feather Dance do again? Do I double down on... This sucks. This sucks. This sucks. Do I build physical? Wait, okay, so attack down. Let me click on Judge. I think I should be able to make a physical attacking Delibird because it is a it did get 10% downed. I could make a physical attacking Delibird, I think. Barcode race speed, well no, how am I even gonna deal with the EVs? Delibird with no present is heresy. Well, present isn't a move, unfortunately. It's just not a move that's in here. Oh yeah, right, I forgot. Mawile got the fairy typing, so... Fighting types also doesn't really do shit anymore. Oh, well, it's a neutral move. It's not a super effective move, but considering that I have an attack down nature, it's Not gonna help a lot. And I could make a mix attacker Delibird, but at that point I'm also like, what do I even spec it in? Like, no offense to this little birdie, I'm not seeing Delibird being a tank. Like, I'm not seeing Delibird tanking hits left and right like a Metagross would. Nor am I expecting Delibird to sweep like my Dragonite or Metagross or Chandelure or Greninja or Gardevoir, or, you know, that's literally my entire party. Odd. This is rough. This is rough. Delibird is, you know, Delibird is just here for the vibes. And if we're just gonna include people for the vibes, my shiny Pichu gets to tag along too. My level 5 shiny Pichu, my baby, my favorite Pokemon, period. Look at him. Look at him. But they're still level 5, so I'm not gonna... They're too fragile for this world. A single Mawile is gonna murder it. Pichu looks so kissable. Pichu looks so huggable. I have a Pichu plush. I got a massive sleeping Pichu plush. It was a very impulsive purchase. The card shop that I frequented, I saw like a Pichu plush and I was like, holy shit, that thing is so big and it looks so cute. How much does it cost? And they were like 45 euros. I'm like, fuck it. I'm buying it. At least it's not the life-size guard. Yeah. You know, that's a valid point. Although I would probably say that the Pichu plush is life-size, but the only reason why it's life-size because Pichu is so small. Like, Pichu is just a small Pokemon, and that thing is very easily life-sized. Like, it's about the size of a slightly larger than average cat. And I assume that Pichu is about that size. You have a Vaporeon plush? Oh, wait a sec. No, Pichu. Get back. Don't do that. You know, I could make the comment. But I'm saving you the effort. You know what I was about to say. Pichu was ready to throw hands. Pichu was ready, but you know what? Because if that's actually a thing. If we go to my Legends Arceus save file, I have 2 Pichus in my party. I went through Legends Arceus with 2 save files. So yeah. Full tackle. Fuck it. Wait, what nature does my Pichu have? Oh, if only Light Orb worked on the entire Pikachu line. Not because Raichu needs a buff, but because I want Pichu to be viable. Okay, it has a special attack up, speed down. Nature, that's not amazing. Not amazing in the slightest. Layroff is a physical type move? Holy shit. Ever heard of Gorochu? I've heard of it. I kind of forgot what it was. Like, wasn't that... like, I've seen the drafts of Gorochu. I just forgot the context behind it. That's just kind of the thing. scrapped evolution of Raichu before Peach. Oh. I see, I see. Once we have the shiny Meowstic, I'm getting my I'm feeding my Pichu vitamins. You optimize the Pichu EVs. What am I doing? Like actually, what am I doing? Oh, close combat made him the endgame boss, and he is hard at. Oh. Wait, let me. I think that's so funny. Literally 0 IVs in special attack, but it has 0 IV in special attack, but it has a special attack up nature. Damn. Poor Pichu. Oh yeah, right. The whole reason why I did ask for favorite, what food you imagine with Christmas. Whoops. I wanted a nickname for my Delibird. Mint? Please tell me that fit. No, it won't. Mint Choco. Yeah, fuck it. Mint Choco. Oh, how do I call my Pichu? How am I gonna call Pichu? How am I gonna call Pichu? Ooh, that's a good question. Because the theme behind my party and everyone that has been on my party is that they're nicknamed after food. So Pichu needs to be named after food. What is the cutest food that I can think of? A lemon drop? I think I'm... That's not cute. That's not cute. Like lemon could be fine, but like adding drop to it is like, oh, hi, cough drop. Like that, it kind of gives me that type of vibe. Lemon slice, no. I don't, I think citrus fruits are a bit too on the nose. I already have a Pokemon called Cake. So sponge cake is like would be doubling food. I say, forgetting that I had a Fennekin I named Brisket and then naming a Charizard Brisket. I have 2 Briskets. I kind of forgot that Fennekin already took that name and then I leveled up. Yeah, that was awkward when I found out. Yeah, this one was an accident. This one was actually an accident. I'm trying to think. What is a good name for such a little baby? What would be a good name for such a little baby? Cotton candy? Pichu doesn't give me cotton candy vibes, though. I don't know, it doesn't give me real cotton candy vibes. Maybe I'll... Jelly Bean. Honestly, I like Jelly Bean, but the first thing I thought of when I read Jelly Bean was Heinz canned beans instead of the candy, and I was like, no. Because I don't do adjectivals that often, most of my Pokemon are just a noun and nothing more. The issue is, I already have a Pokemon called Candy. I already have a Pokemon literally named Candy. That is Diancie. And Beans is an awesome name for a steel type. Actually, wait a second. Poutine, like, I wasn't the biggest fan of the name Poutine. Does that fit? Holy shit, that fits perfectly. And Beans the Metagross. Oh my god. Oh my god. Then we have, you know, it's funny. We have Noodle, who's a bit less of a noodle. We have Katsu, you know. I think that one's actually fitting. We have Burger, because I was in the mood for burgers when I caught Litwick. We have Mint Chocolate now, or Mint Choco, actually. Pichu. Pichu is just Pichu for now. Canned beans. Oh, I love canned beans now. Actually, that's so funny. Affy? I'm trying to... Oh, no, Pichu, you're not doing that. I'm trying to envision something when I think of Taffy, but I don't know if it's a Pichu name. It's like naming your firstborn child, you know, like, so, it needs to be special. It needs to be special. It needs to be magical. Yes, my love for Pichu is... It's bad. Pichu is just straight up my favorite Pokemon, period. Like, oh my god. I wish we had more Pichu media. Like, I wish we had more Pichu media, because it's like... Yeah, I love the little guy. I love the little baby. Sunday would go hard. It would, but then if I think Sunday from Honkai Star Rail, and then I think of Charmony Dove, and then it gets ruined. Like, apparently, this is what I've heard, is that the voice actor of Sunday disassociated so hard while he was voicing those lines that when his partner was playing through the story, and when they got to his lines about the Charmony Dove, apparently Sunday's voice actor was in shock that he voiced that. That he actually said that. Like, imagine disassociating so hard that you didn't even realize how big of a copy past that you've awakened, given birth to. Not his fault at all, right? But it's like, yeah, Harmony Dove goes crazy. But you have good news, pray tell, share it with the class. Why is it that I actually got a Carbink shiny face, but getting a single gold-colored male Meowstic is too much to ask for? Or female Meowstic, actually. Oops. You have installed... Oh my god! Guys. I love complaining. I love complaining. Dude. Oh my god. I fucking love complaining. Complaining is the... It solves every single problem. Get in the wall. Get in the ball. Well, we did our shiny hunt. We did what we set out to do. Wow, that didn't take that long, actually. That really did not take that long. Yeah. Huh. Whoop. And goodbye, canned beans. Yeah, wow. Guys, I'm still so upset that I didn't pivot to luxury balls earlier, because Noodle is still in a Ultra Ball. Like, that one actually upsets me, you know? That one actually upsets me. Oh well. Okay, it's time to properly train up my team, I guess. If only I could put the light ball on Pichu. It's how we know Noodle is my... Yeah, Noodle is genuinely my guy. Like unironically, Noodle is just... like, the fact that I managed to get shiny Alpha Dratini so quickly was godsend. Yes. I think I want a modest mint on Mint Choco. How do I build Meowstic? That's the big question now. I think I do need another modest mint. I don't think I had a second one. Oh, that's unfortunate. Modest mint ZA. Where do you get that? There are farmers markets all over the map. They're 20k piece. Macaron, because it looks like it. Actually, that's a really good name. That's a really good name. Mac. Wait, Mac. Macaron. Wow, that... Remember when my party was actually, like, full of powerhouse hitters? Half of the party got replaced by little guys. Half of the party got replaced by little guys. And I'm so down for it. It's actually insane. And I love that. I love that. Modest mint. Where get? Rouge Sector 3. Rouge Sector... One, two... Over there. Now the big question is, do I actually... Wait, I can check that. Because what I want to see is... how does shiny Mega Meowstic look like? I actually want to see how that looks like. Meowstic. Where is Meowstic? Oh, over here. Like, I know it's supposed to be like a mixture, like both female, like male and female Meowstic. It's kind of like both of them at once. Like, it has features of both of them. But I do think that normal Mega Meowstic goes hard. So I don't know if I want to shiny hunt that. Like, I mean, I don't know if I want to use a Mega Meowstic. Oh, it does look really good, though. It does look really good. Yeah, I know. I think I'm just gonna slap an ordinary item on her, though. I think I'm just gonna slap an ordinary item on her. What do I even give? What do I even give her? I'll just give her Wise Glasses, I guess. What do wise classes exactly do? Like, is it a 10% bonus or like 20% bonus? Or is it 10% bonus? Because I know that the type-specific ones are like 20%. And I think Life Orb is 30%. With the downside that it does take away 10% of your health. Every attack. Maybe I should also look at Meowstick's move pool, moveset. It's like Reflect on Light Screen, cool. I'm not gonna use either of those, right? Earth Power, Psy Shock, Shadow Ball. What if I do this and spec a bit into defense? Throw an Assault Vest on? That wouldn't be too bad, to be honest. Like, that would not be that bad. I think I do want to pick Moonblast over something, though. Lower special defense. Yeah, I think I'll take Moonblast over Dark Pool because just the chance of lowering someone's special defense is actually really nice, right? That's like a... That's like a free damage boost. Yeah, I do need to check if I can get Psychic on this. Oh my, yeah, that's also a good one. But do I just need to level... I need to level up. Oh wait, I do have the Psychic TM. Isn't this my exact same, well, almost exact same moveset as Gardevoir? I just turned Gardevoir into a house cat. Oh my god, she's so cute. What the heck? She's so cute. Yeah, I mean, I think is cuter. Yeah, I think it's a million times cuter. Okay, where the hell is the fucking mint shop? Because I don't know where it is. I'm at the wrong place. Apparently, it's all the way over here. Gosh, this shiny hunt made me happy. Also because it didn't take that long. It didn't take me so... It didn't make me suicidal. I even got a shiny face. Like, shiny carving is an amazing thing to get. Like, that one actually just makes me happy. Modestment. And people aren't fantasizing about... Yeah. 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 Like, I'm treating Meowstic as a house cat, you know? Because it's cute. It's literally a cat. Those are berries. No. Oh, wait, that is a modestment. Sweet. I treat Meowstic as just a cute little house cat. Okay, yep. And now I want to quickly go to any Pokemon Center, and I'm getting a whole lot of vitamins. Oh boy, I'm gonna be broke again. Okay, we start off with... like... I'll say 60 pieces of carbos. 26 pieces of calcium, and I think I'll get like another 20 pieces of protein. can't believe that that's... Well... It's up to you to determine how I reacted on what. It's up to you to determine that. Goodbye, all of my candy. Goodbye, all of my XP candy. I'm just better off using my rare candies here, to be honest. Okay, let's hope that I didn't fuck up the... Let's hope that I didn't fuck up my EVs for Pichu. Because I don't know if... It shouldn't. But I don't know if... like, having Pichu in a party messed up with, messed up how the EVs were attributed. I fucked up. I forgot. Macaron is an alpha Pokemon. Those start with max health EVs. Well, that's a $250,000 mistake. Shit. Dude. That's a $250K mistake I made. I needed to reset that before I EV, like, put... Oh, god damn it. God darn it. Oh, no. Oh, that's a bummer. That's an expensive mistake. It did fuck with Pichu's EVs, because Pichu doesn't have max attack EV. Oh, curses. Or? No, okay, never mind. I can do that. Honestly, it doesn't even matter what I put this on. Okay, no, Pichu's EVs are actually max with this. Okay. Let me just check, just to be sure. Yeah, max speed, max HP, but I didn't get to do the... Oh, that's a bummer. I don't... Okay, so the speed and attack EVs are max. I just have no clue where the last 4 EVs went to. I just have no clue where the last EVs went to, and honestly, those 4 EVs are so insignificant, it's probably not even gonna matter. Yeah, it's probably not even gonna matter. Yeah. Sorry, Macron. That's an expensive mistake. This was an expensive mistake, because it's gonna cost me another $500,000 to just spec Masquerada as it is. So, yeah. Or Tater Tot the... Tater Tot? Well, the thing is also, like, I don't want to just call Pichu Pichu. I need to give him a proper name. Oh, thank God, I still have enough carbos. Peach. Honkai Sorrow has ruined Peach for me, though. And also, it's a male. It's a male Pichu. If I think Peach, I think of Princess Peach. Which doesn't really work in this context. In this case. Special attack, Carbos. Technically, I should actually just do that and use feathers for the rest. It saves me the slightest bit more money. Well, it's not the fault of Honkai Star Rail, it's the fault of Dumpling? Ooh, actually, dumpling is... I could go for dumplings. Yeah. I'm gonna call Pichu dumpling, or I'm gonna call Pichu gyoza. Because gyoza is a type of dumpling. I could go for dumpling. Dumplings. I was also thinking of like, ooh, what if I name Pichu Bao after Bao Buns, but then I realized, wait a second, a VTuber is called Bao. Never mind. No, yeah, I think Pichu is gonna be called dumplings. Well, not... yeah, dumpling. Dumpling. Thank you. Nothing is better than canned beans is honestly a really good name. It's just way too good of a name. And I managed to lower the amount of Mega Evolutions I have to 2, which is insane. I did not think I would be able to do this. Yeah, what am I gonna give? I do need to give... Delibird an item. But I just don't know what. Galbell? I don't think Minchoco is tanky enough to fully utilize a Shell Bell. Because it's a percentage based on damage dealt, right? Like, I don't think it's... yeah, about 1/8 of the damage dealt. I don't think Shell Bell is good enough because I'm not expecting Delibird to do enough damage to make it worth it. Nor do I think Delibird can last long enough to make amazing... oh. Good. I have no clue what else to give Delibird, so I'm doing it. I do need to reset. Life Orb? I don't want to make my team suicidal either. Well, that's also... I don't want to outright kill my team. But life 30% is a lot, though. Yeah. 30% is a lot. But I don't think there's any... yeah, I also don't think there's any draining moves that... like, HP gain moves that Minchoco has. Because generally a lot of fights in ZA are long and drawn out, so losing the health does do a lot over, like, in the long run. Like, throughout an entire fight, run, night, yeah, it's not amazing. Is Delibird a special attacker? Like, I know it has the 10% down, 10% up, but it's like... I think it's actually just has more special attack base stat-wise. Delibird will die for... no, don't say that. Yeah. Delibird base stats. Yeah, 65 special attack over 55 attack. It's actually relatively fast. It's not fast at all. It's 75 speed. But it's not slow. And that's the thing. Yeah, definitely special attacker. Definitely got to move on speed. Um, yeah, what moves does... Oh, what moves? I could put Hyper Beam on. That would be pretty funny, to be honest. Hyper Beam over Ice Beam. But that Brick Break is so oddly placed. It should not have Brick Break. I could give it Gunshot. No, Chilling Water? It does give me that water move over the coverage move against fire types. But wow, I do not have many options with Delibird, huh? That's a bit of a bummer. Gotta be honest. Higher attack than Onyx. A lot of things have a higher attack than Onyx, if I were to be honest. If I gotta be honest. Like to buy. $22. How much cards do I have left? I need to get 24. I'm all good. Okay. Now we're making Minchoco the best they could be. Yeah, what? The last 4, huh? Here, take an HP up, I guess. And I need to get another Modest Mint. I need to get another Modest Mint. I forgot about that. Because I'm pretty sure... Wait, it wasn't Modest Nature? I think it... Wait. I'm pretty sure Delibird was actually just Modest Nature. I think I don't need to get a Modest Mint. Yeah. Or did I already just give it one? Is it... It's Bold by nature. Bold isn't... Did I already give it one? I think I already gave it one. Never mind. Never mind. When did I give it a Modest Mint? What? Did I do it just then? I feel dumb. I think I might have already... I think I did it just then, and I just forgot. Whoopsies. There is just a few more things we need to do to the prep. And that is hyper training. Let's use normal bottle caps. Oh. Yeah, let's just do HP special defense. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's also double check. Special attack. Yeah, we don't care about special attack. That was the whole reason why we didn't do that. Oh, I need to just outright swap Pokemon. Okay. Gotta love menuing. Yippee. Okay, I still need to... Oh, Burger has no... I did not know that. I never hyper trained Burger? Oh, that's on me. Oh my god, that is on me. Wait, I trolled. I super trolled. That explains a lot why Burger also... No, 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 don't use a gold bottle cap. I know Dumpling deserves the world, but... That's a bit too valuable. Especially because normal bottle caps are pretty easily farmable now, but gold bottle caps, not quite. Here, okay. And now it's time to actually go to Hyperspace Lumios. Let me also close some tabs, because I definitely did open quite a few just then for... like, searching what these items do. Okay! I think it's time for me to test out. How strong my... Is that Wild Zone door inside? It is inside the wall. I mean, the door to the Mega Dimension. It's inside the door. God, inside the Wild Zone. Oh my god, talking is hard. I'm also supposed to go from over here, it seems. I could have known that if I paid attention. I didn't pay attention. I also need to make more donuts, I think. I'm running low. I am running low, unfortunately. Young man, get fucked. That didn't one-shot? Oh, that sucks. I thought I would one-shot it. Oh, no. That's the whole reason why I went for that. Don't you dare Toxic land it. Are you kidding me? Toxic landed on... Okay, well. Good thing I stocked up on a lot of antidotes. Why are there humans in the Mega Dimension? These are recreations, or so I have heard. I'm not sure either. I'm gonna have to be honest. I am not sure either. Where? Who? Oh, it's the child. Yeah, I guess that's why you look both ways before crossing the street, or like look at every single direction at all times, like no matter what, before you get assassinated from the other side of the road. Franz Ferdinand could learn from that. Please don't tell me Moonblast hit the fucking scaffolding. Are you kidding me? So good chip. Yeah. 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 You flinched? Macaron flinched? Unbelievable. Am I going to be able to go back? I don't know if these are really recreations or if they're actual people with how concerned they sound. Here. Use flamethrower on them. I wonder, do these Pokemon centers actually work? I don't think they do, but they are here, you know. They are here, so I do wonder. Can I, like, heal up? No, I cannot. Unfortunate. Oh god, that guy has a medkit. Like, oh no, random chandelier suddenly attacked you. I wonder if something's going on. Oh, Berg's gonna take damage here. Yeah, that was a lot of damage. Now I also need to find a golden bonus ball somewhere. I have a... Any advice for Honkai Star that you can tell me in 10 words or less? It's a turn-based game. Just have fun. Don't try and sweat. Like, you could, but it's honestly just not worth it. Like, Pokemon or Persona, I think it's... I haven't played Persona, but I've heard people actually compare it to Persona, so I think like Persona. But yeah, I've never actually played any Persona game. Pichu, it's your time to shine. Holy shit, Pichu actually one-shot something? That's insane. Oh no. Oh my god, Pichu lives! Pichu lives! Holy shit. That's dumpling for you. Okay, let's also get that bonus orb real quick. Is that a Graveyard Star for the 4 remake? I've been meaning to get into Persona games, but it's really not in my money budget to buy new games. Plus, I wouldn't even know when I would have the time to play, I'm gonna be real. Like, I've been playing a lot. Like, I still have quite a large number of games that I have yet to finish. That's ordinary NPC. If it was like a delivery guy, I would consider fighting them. But... Oh, I've been challenged. No, please don't use Splash. Oh my god, use Tackle. Gasp. Permanent Pokemon's tax evasion is on sale. Oh. Yeah, like... I've heard of the game. You've talked about it before. I don't know if I would actually enjoy playing games like that. Like, I'm always down to give games a chance, but that one is a hard one to justify to purchase. Where the fuck is the bonus ball? I'm actually gonna run out of time. I'm actually just gonna run out of time. I'm not gonna be able to get it. I'm not gonna be able to get it, am I? Oh, that's an alpha trainer. I'll have to ignore it. Oh, that sucks so much. Yeah, oh my god, it was right in front of the spawn gate. And I accidentally left. Oops. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. I managed to get the ball, and I should still get the items. Yeah, okay, thank god I do. Old school Zelda club about an anarchist boy. Huh. Huh. Right. Common types fire. In other words, Hatsu's gonna sweep this. I guess that does kind of help. There's just common types, so it's like, if you have one Pokemon that can counter, I can take them. I didn't think about that. But I do love my Zelda clones, though. I do have to be honest, so I might actually... I might look at gameplay of it. Does it tell you the types before? Yeah, it actually says which Pokemon types are common. So, like, you could counter it. Like, it says common. It doesn't say exclusively that type of Pokemon. I'm pretty sure the last one was, like, common type water. This has common type fire. Like, there are gonna be a few outliers. Wait, I just realized. Water Shuriken doesn't make opponents go in one hit because it's a multi-hit attack. Curses. Curses! Not a Scovillain. Oh my god, my Greninja died. Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? You get enough small heals just by exploring the map. It's impossible for me to actually walk that way. I'll have to go from it. I'll have to go there from here. Ooh, wait. Can I vector that? I can. I've been challenged while I was in the middle of parkour. How dare they? That's... what a sick fight. Wow. Are you trying to kill me, or... Sick. Amazing. What a great use of time. Oh my god. This is annoying. Like, they did not care about Pokemon pathfinding when they made this area, though. And they did not care about pathfinding in the slightest. Which is pretty obvious. And it's a major flaw of the DLC as well. Okay, I wasn't even able to do that. Thank you. Thank you, Greninja. Sick, Greninja. Amazing. Amazing move. Amazing attack. That wall sure is getting damaged. Oh my god. That wall is definitely, like, we taught that wall a lesson. Hyper Grappa berries, cool. Usually there's at least one person inside here. Like, we do want to get that. Holy shit, you taught that window a lesson, Hatsu. Well, I forgot this is not gonna one tap because of they get. Why is time going down so fast? Because the calories is just nothing more than an illusion. And with that I mean it's a higher rank area, so 1 calorie doesn't equal 1 second anymore. Like, it does in lower rank areas, but this is a 3-star map, so you also want to bring higher level donuts to make up for that. You wish calories were an illusion? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the available time is also... It's like calories of the donut and determined by the flavor power star level of the donut compared to the area that you're in. And now it's time for us to search for the bonus ball. We weren't caught off guard, we just didn't want to bother with you. Holy shit. Please. Please, I have places to be, bitch. I have places to be. Okay, nothing up here. Around the corner. No, an alpha trainer. I have to ignore. Rooftop. Maybe on the rooftop. That is a big ball. But not the alpha, not the good ball with all of the... Are you gonna do your goddamn attacks, Katsu? I'm sorry, but like you're very unreliable. Don't be such a beta trainer phase. No, I have better things to do. Like I'm not gonna waste my time fighting insignificant pests. Bye dude. Like, what do you mean Katsu never ended up actually attacking that one? Okay, but where is the bonus ball? I think that means that the bonus ball is inside the mall, because I have checked literally never mind, I see it. It just didn't render in just then. Wow. Thanks, game, for not rendering it before. But now that I do have the time... Level 172, what do you mean? What do you mean level 172? Wow, that was challenging. This was a very hard fight. What do you have? Bottle caps. Not 5. 5 bottle. Dude, that's massive. That's actually a huge gift. I do think that we've done everything that we want to in this area, though. Let's find this extra alpha. What do you mean we were caught off guard? That's very rude and fake. That's fake news, you know. And once we leave the area, we're gonna get healed anyway, so I'm not that concerned. Legender doesn't have fire typing yet? Really? Wait, no, it does. Never mind. Wait, I'm just lying. Wait. I'm just lying. I just lied. Imagine Mega Eevee. The world where Eevee gets competitively viable again is gonna be a scary one. Oh my god, that's a Garbodor. I forgot about that one. Oh my god. Hi, how are you doing? I kind of forgot about that thing. Where do I want to go? Eevee could Gigantamax. Was Gigantamax Eevee even any good? I think the only time Eevee was relevant at all was with Eevee Z-move. Eevee Z-move Baton Pass, right? Because it's just an Omni boost. It's just an Omni boost, and then you Baton Pass it to someone with, like, stored power. Because that's, like, plus 20 power for every stat change that you have. So that's, like, a free plus 120. Stab. Like, and throw it on a stab Pokemon, and bum, it's a 210 base power type move, I think. At least I think that's... Huh. That's interesting. I did not mean to use luxury balls. That's a very expensive... These are very expensive catches. I need to clear my boxes again. Catch Lopunny? Wait, there are Lopunnies in here? I don't remember seeing Lopunny on the list of Pokemon that appeared in the area. So what do you mean we could walk through walls? I kind of ignore that. We just walk through a wall. Was that always a thing? Oh, I see the Lopunny. Yeah. I'll just catch it too like this. Nope. Okay, well, please get caught. Please and thank you. Bonus ball, where are you? Bam. Oh my god, that worked. Wait. That's insane. Oh, wait, this was the door that we went into. Oh, that's why it worked. Wait. I was like, damn, that wall looked suspicious. Yeah, because we already went through. Okay, I'm stupid, okay? Bear with me. Bear with me. Is that all? Is that everything this area has to offer? The sewers are pretty boring. But there is more stuff. Was there always more stuff inside here? Like, were there always hidden walls? If there were, then I definitely missed out on potential exploration. But I think that's also all that there is in here. Because I already got all the new Pokemon now. Unless there is another secret hidden wall, but I don't expect this to be a hidden wall. Yeah. Yeah, no. Wow, what a boring area. And nothing that's really, you know, nothing that's really shiny huntable or of something that I care, like, ooh, here are one shiny, I want to save this. You can't save things. That's also a thing. There's a Spoink and a Cubone. I might just make some lower powered berries, just for good measure. Use the Supreme Butter. Wait, no, I do want to make a donut, please. Please. Here, what, like, we have... Oh my god, a Reno Bear is just plus 100? Wait, these berries are insane! Wait, these berries are crazy! I didn't realize there was also tiers between hyper berries. Does make a lot of sense that there would be, but didn't think about that. But damn, watching all of this definitely puts me in the mood to make donuts myself. I do have to be very honest. Having Asha make donuts for us makes me crave sweet stuff. Like, donuts aren't that hard to make, right? Like, you just make a dough and you, like, yeah, donuts are dough based, not batter based. So you just make a dough, you shape them into donuts, you fry them into deep oil. You deep fry them in oil, or like shallow fry them and flip them. and that's really it. And then you just decorate them however you want. If I keep the hole in them, I could even fill them with like whatever I want. Oh, although, is that still a donut, or does that become closer to like a Berliner? Donut making stream when? That's a very good question. That's a very good question. Just making the donuts of Legends EA. Which category would I be in? Cooking or Legends EA? Oh my god. But honestly, I don't know if I want to do food hand cam. I'm gonna be real. Like, I do have to be super honest. I don't know if I want to do that. Cause like, the idea is fun, that for sure. The idea is actually fun, but I don't know if I can do that properly, because it's one thing to have a hand cam setup that's it's very easy to have a hand cam setup inside my own room. It's significantly harder to have a hand cam setup in my kitchen. Because, like, how am I gonna do my audio? How am I gonna do my monitoring? Oh, that's never gonna work. Dude, all of these Abras are just fleeing. What do you mean? Yeah, fuck off. I just cannot catch the Abras, I guess. But yeah, it's like, I actually don't know how I would do this setup. Like, that's just a big issue. Make use of the catch window. All of the fucking Pokemon are skittish and run away. I literally cannot make use of the catch window. Well, I know of a way for me to do it, and it involves not using Meowscarada. Or, no, Meowstick. Yep. Can you beat up the Spoink, please? Wow, the Spoink, the one that, if it stops bouncing, ends up dying, has the most guts compared to all the other Pokemon in the area. That's insane to think about. The thing that has the most reason to run away for its life actually sticks around to fight. Like that is an insane thought, right? There was a floating Pokeball around here. Find it. Oh, thank you. I do wonder though, are the Pokeball rewards inside higher rank zones better or not? Like the hyperspace berries. Because if the hyperspace berries are better, then there is very little reason to go into these lower rank areas. Because yeah, I only just found out as well that there are tier lists between hyperspace berries. Because I am getting the same ones. And I do think that the battle ones are better for farming hyperspace berries as well, because you have the chance of encountering the delivery people. And the delivery people, if you beat delivery people, they give you free stuff. In this area, they give you healing items. But yeah, the chance to get bottle caps, and berries makes the grind a lot more tolerable. I do need to pee real quick, so I'll be right back for a sec. And I have returned. Doesn't need it. I made a cup of tea, but I haven't drank anything of it. I do need to do that. Oh yeah, right. Wait, I did remove my Kirby sticker. I thought I didn't. Only just realized that I also have my screen projector open twice on accident. But yeah, I think that battle zones actually have generally better rewards now that I think about it. So I suppose it's time to make super expensive donuts, I guess. That's the most bitter donut that I could make. No, but yeah, the thing is, right, if I do stuff like this, I also get the chance to this way I can also last longer in those battle zones, allowing me to farm even more hyperspace berries. Which I'm not gonna say no to, right? Like, I have space for 7 berries and I can make 4-star donuts. Yeah, and all of this just works. So yeah, I'm definitely using a lot of high-value resources, but plus 77 level boost? That's a lot. Okay, well, I cannot make fancier donuts than that, so yeah, let's go to... let's go to the only 3-star battle hyperzone that's left, I guess. Ooh, actually, no. No. I need to do one more thing. I need to go to the black market dealer and check whatever items are for sale. Since when is there a ghastly here? Dude, black market dealer is in a really sus place now. What the heck? Maybe I should actually check what moves are for sale. Muddy water might actually be pretty decent. Whatever. Time to run away from the ghastly because I don't want to bother with that. But yeah. Honestly, I do have to say, the gameplay loop of Mega Dimension, it's not bad, but it's neither an upgrade or, like, it's not necessarily an upgrade. It doesn't feel like an upgrade to base game, I guess. Doesn't really feel like an upgrade. It doesn't really feel like much of anything, to be honest. It's kind of like, yeah, it's fun, it's enjoyable, but it's not really that much special. So yeah, that's a bit of a bummer. Oh, dumpling. Let's go! Oh my god, Dumpling just took 70 damage of... Oh no. Dumpling just took 70 recoil damage, by the way. That's a lot. It surprises me that he lived to begin with. Like, the fact that Dumpling lived, that is. Oh. I just... Oh, you are... I did not pay attention. No, that's a Marsh Stomp! But good thing I have Freeze Dry. I forgot, I have Freeze Dry. That's also super effective against water types. That's literally the entire reason I have Freeze Dry. It is extra coverage. That's the entire reason I have it with me. Okay, we gotta hurry. We gotta hurry. Oh god, it's an alpha trainer. Oh, you can do it. You can do it, Pichu! Holy shit, it actually destroyed... It actually destroyed him. Oh no. Let's go! The dumpling sweep. The dumpling sweep is real. And 5 bottle caps. That is so nice. I am gonna change Full Tackle to Thunder though. Why? Because I cannot afford to... Shit. Oh no. Dumpling, no! No! Dumpling is dead. All because I didn't look to my left. No! Oh, unfortunate. Unfortunate. Thank God we have a Delibird with coverage against water types as well. Icon berries. Cool. If you can find a Pokemon Center near us, that would be fantastic. So that I can... Where did you come from? Where did you come from? This bitch literally spawns next to me. Oh, Green Choco is dead, isn't he? And they crit. Guys, this is going horrible. This is going horrible. Like, this is going horrible. All of my Pokemon are dying. Dude. Why are you making this harder for all of us? You have a fucking Magikarp. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing to the poor fucking fish? I do have to admit, though, when they revealed Pokemon that were higher than level 100, it was like, oh my god, they're actually breaking tradition. The sky's the limit, and it's really just not that much different. Which is kind of unfortunate to say. Seeing it in the trailer and actually having to deal with it are, yeah, two entirely different experiences. And yeah, in this case, yeah, it's just more of the same. My Dragonite's just, you know, one-shotting everything and everyone. So, like... Yeah. Yeah. Which is what makes me using Pichu so much funnier, because in hyperspace zones like this, my Pichu's not half that bad. Oh my god, that thing lived with 1 HP. Like, the only unfortunate part is if I do get caught, I'm dead. But if I manage to get the sneak attack off, then yeah, it's a Pichu sweep. I need to find the bonus ball. I need to find that bonus ball somewhere. Wherever it is. Yeah, destroy that monkey. Destroy that monkey. I was like, please don't poison me. I'm gonna cry if it poisons me. Destroy that Feebas. Oh. Can I? Thanks for the follow. S Squeaky. Oh my god. Where is the golden ball? Let me go to the roof real quick. Maybe I'll be able to find it somewhere. Like from the high ground, you know, get a vantage point. Oh, found it. I do see a nurse trainer over there. So I want to get the nurse trainer first, heal my Pichu and Delibird, and then I'll drop down and get the ball. You don't see me. I'm hidden right in the grass. How did you do that? That's another cool fish. Hi. Oh god, art solicitors are DMing me on Discord again. That's crazy. Like, I just felt my watch vibrate. I'm like, oh god, what, like, is it something important? And it's like, nope, not at all. Get that golden ball. Noodle? Noodle! Okay, fine. Go, Pichu. Oh, Thunder takes a long time to charge. Oh, I don't know if I can actually afford to use that. Because Nuzzle is never gonna one-shot, is it? Yeah, like, the nice thing about Thunder is the distance. Please tell me that I killed the Campor before it hit my Pichu. Thank God. Thank God. Oh, wait, that was the Feebas guy. That was the Feebas guy. I need to get a better moveset. Doesn't... I think I'm just gonna use... Wait, but... I remember... Pichu is a I expect Pichu as a physical attacker. That's why I have Nuzzle. Oh god, what am I doing? I could bring Thunder Punch and Big? Is this something I want to do? Is this something I want to do? This is... Please don't see me. Please don't see me. Please don't see me. Please turn around. Please turn around. Good sir, please turn around. Oh god, this is scary. This is scary. This is scary. No, that didn't one shot. Punch him. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, my little guy, my little chop. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my god. No, my baby. Why does it have to bring a Pokemon that's ground type? That's so rude. That's just so rude. Why did Blub not work? Oh god. Wait, my fishing broke again. It was working at the beginning of the stream. What the... Also, what the hell is this? Why does everyone and their mom have a fucking Marshtomp? Why does everyone and their mom have a Marshtomp? Wait, let me test out fishing, because that thing apparently just doesn't seem to work again, which is very annoying. This thing is... Oh my god. I have a lot of Pokemon that I think like, oh yeah, these are just cool, these are nice to have, but it's like, yeah, these are rough. These are mastery, come on, I don't care about those. Okay, let me just check real quick, let me test real quick. Why did fishing not work again? Yeah, it's just not working. That's so annoying. I fucking paid money for this, you know? This is not a free app. Wait, let me just use that. Yeah, like it should just work. I don't know why it doesn't. Like, this is super annoying. Yeah, it just straight up doesn't fucking work. Okay, let me just... Lurk bait, Twitch fishing. Hawk hatching on redeem. Because from what I can see, like on the web page, it says, "Oh yeah, just re-enabling." Huh. Here, take your fish, I guess. I think that works. Yeah, yeah. Okay, that's... Yeah, fun. I chose red to warn people how strong yeah, if only, You have your Twitch connected to your Discord? Oh, no, don't worry. It's not on you. It's on... Oh, wait. Are you trying to join the Discord server? If you're trying to join... Wait, let me check real quick. Because you should... I forgot to... add a step. I forgot to add a step. Thank you for pointing that out. Because I... after you've done all the above steps, claim the visitor role in... Oh. Give me just a sec. I'm need to make some screenshots real quick. Okay. Check the how to access channel again. There's the following steps. Let me know if it works or not. And Zyko, that Pichu emanates so much power. Pichu is so powerful that... Just look at this. This one baby, this coughing baby, will sweep Mega Dimensions. Mega Raichu X, Mega Raichu Y, I don't even know what they are. Just look at this little baby. Oh god, it lived. It lived. Oh no. That's my cat ears. Wait, fuck. I messed up my... God, guys, I'm fumbling. I don't know what I'm doing. Guys, I'm just trying to get better at using the expressions, but it's rough. It's rough out here, okay? It's rough out here. Wait, that's a ball. Oh my god, that's a big ball. You did it? Nice. Okay, yeah, that's on me for having incomplete instructions. That is my fault. Thanks for pointing it out, because if you didn't, I probably would have never found out until it was too late. That's on me. That's really on me. Guys, I love Pichu. I really like the shiny Delibird I caught, but I don't think I should actually keep them in the party, because it's like, oh, they keep dying. But they're cute. They're cute, guys. Wait, who is that? Please don't bother me, you child. Please don't attack me. Don't challenge me first. I look pretty, thank you. What do you mean I live with 1 HP? It's a struggle. Okay, I just chugged my cold cup of tea now. Ooh, big ball. Bonk. Some more candy, more berries. How's this all that small ball over there? I wonder if I can actually reach that. I don't know if we can. Oh, you can. Okay. Since I came so far, you really like to catch a Pokemon. Sorry, you're in the wrong type of Mega Dimension, Hyperspace Lumios. You need to be in the other type. You're not finding any wild Pokemon here. Although, yeah, that is a tourist type of NPC. I guess they didn't know, right? Stupid tourists. We're also tourists, by the way. It's not like we're native to it's not like we're native to Lumio City. We're also dude, I think that's so insane to think about. We're just a tourist, and we ended up finding a Zygarde cell in the train, and suddenly we're the savior of Lumio City, and I'm like, what happened? Why is this happening? You were saying so thank you. Oh. But yeah. It's a... Wait, why did Golisopod not just... I forgot. Because Golisopod doesn't have... Because ZA doesn't have any abilities. It's very bad ability of... It's very bad ability of a built-in escape eject button. Doesn't trigger. Which actually makes it a pretty decent pick. I have a shiny Golisopod? Oh my god, in ZA? I don't actually know how to shiny hunt in ZA yet. I mean, not in hyperspace, I mean. It would be very funny to say I don't know how to shiny hunt with my full team of shinies. No, I don't know how to shiny hunt in hyperspace yet. Oh my god. Noodle. No. No. Go back to lurking. You need to play them more so you can experience it. No worries. No worries. But thanks for the alert, Psycho. We're trying to get an alpha one, but a Wimpop spawn. Oh. Well, Macaron is dead, isn't she? Look at Macaron, she's so cute. Oh my god, I love her. I actually love her. God. How far am I in the DLC? I'm not that far, I think. Maybe like halfway through. I'm at mission 9, so I think I'm like halfway-ish. Maybe a bit over halfway. Please, please, dude. No, no. Okay, thank God you didn't see me. Last Rogue Mega? I think the last Rogue Mega is... Mega Meowstic, I think. Wait, my Calm Mind ran out. Oh. That sucks. That sucks. There goes my Meowstic. Oh, that's a bummer. That's a bummer. Let's... I don't actually know why I'm fighting these normal trainers, to be honest. Like, it's not like these actually, it's not like these actually give any rewards. It's like, the alpha ones, like, the only ones I should care about are the alpha ones, because they can give me bottle caps, and the delivery people, because they can give me berries. Like, I don't think any of the other ones actually, like, they're just there for filler, for bulk. But yeah, I don't think it's really that worth fighting all of them. Oh, that's I guess, well, it's not like it's gonna matter. We're getting kicked out. Bye. It's good you finish it in no one's fault. No worries, I appreciate that. I appreciate you checking how far I am. To not spoil things. Yeah, wow. I mean, we definitely got a lot of berries in there, though, so that's actually great. I think we definitely got more than what we spent to get in there. Are there any fun ones for like Pokemon I haven't seen yet? Oh, Cubone. I do not have that Cubone. Common type, ground. So we're leading with Greninja. It would be very funny to lead with Pichu. Oh, no, 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 no. Please don't do that. I do not want to use that one. Starting off with one of my high-powered ones in here would be saddening, to say the least. Like, that would actually make me depressed, I think. Oh, that's our use a catch window done. Why didn't you... I was aiming for the Pokeball, please. Oops, sparkling item. Oh, and one more. Yeah, in a way, I kind of feel like a waste to... I kind of feel that it's a waste to go in here, because, like, these Hyper Berries are just not that good compared to the ones in higher areas. You love this game? Honestly, I'm having a blast as well. It does kind of feel repetitive at some point, but I'm like, yeah, but that's kind of what I get for playing the same game for like weeks straight, already 100%ed it before DLC, and then playing even more. Like, I'm burnt out. Like, I'm starting to get burnt out, but that's my fault, right? Like, the game is actually really fun. I do want to, like, I definitely do believe that. That's my opinion. Ooh, bonus ball is behind. I knew it. I could smell it. I could hear it. No, I couldn't hear it. I just had a spidey sense, you know? My spidey sense saying, bonus ball behind you. And thank God I listened. Let's check if there are any more bonus balls. I mean, like, Pokeballs up here. This is like, even if it's only like lower rank balls, I mean lower rank fruits, they're still gonna help in lower rank dimensions, because like there's no guarantee that I'm always gonna have a high rank dimension, and I don't want to use a 4-star donut in a 1-star distortion, right? But I think that is all. I'm not seeing any more. And I caught the Cubone. I could try and try. Does Alolan... I mean, do we have access to Alolan Cubone? Do we have access to Alolan Cubone? Oh my god, my boxes are actually just full. Oh, that's fucked up. I think I'm actually just gonna release all of these. Wait, I can release one more. Because this way I can at least evolve them for the the hyperspace decks, but yeah, I don't need that much more. I need a Mankey. I do want this Clobopus. The Seraptor was like one of those higher catches. Do I have a Meowth? I did not until now. Venipede already have Squawk ability. I don't care too much about... I don't think Squawk ability has a Evo, but... it's just good measure to save it. And then I can quickly release all of these Pokemon. Just to make a bit more space in my box, because... yeah, I have not really cleaned out my boxes, period. So, I'm just gonna put all of the Pokemon that I want to keep for evolving in one place, right? And like the level 75 Pokemon. Also in one place, just because they're cool. It's cool to save them. And then we want to save a Capsay Kit. And I think we just got rid of everything else. Because, yeah, there is really no reason to save any of these. I have Hiccup. Oh, Mudkip, I do want to save, though. I forgot Mudkip is not in the base game. I was like, oh, it's a starter. I can ignore it. I completely forgot that Mudkip is not in the base game, so whoops. And yeah, the box 29 I can also clear out. Like, there's... like, it's just random captures from wild zones in here. I just need to double check if... like, I want to keep the evolutions. I do want to keep that Gudra, stuff like that. But, like, these are carbing from the... these are carbing from the Diancie event, so I'm kind of like, you know what, why not keep those? I have no clue where this Metagross is from, though. Lissandra Labs. Oh, it's just a random Beldum that I evolved to level 50, so that one can go. That one can, that one I don't care about. Yeah, I'm pretty sure these are all just captures that I did for my professor's research, for Mabel's research. That, the only reason I have that is just because it's an Alpha Froakie. I don't really care about this too much. Yeah, all of these are just captures for Mabel's research, so... I think that's an Alpha, yeah. That was just a what we call Alpha Vaporeon from Zone 20. Okay, I clean it out good enough. These are all Pokemon I want to evolve. The level 75s are just the cool Pokemon. I'll put all of them in, like, over here, I guess. In box 24. And we have a place of all evolutions somehow. I actually did it. This was on accident. Wait. Yeah, we just have all evolutions. Accidentally releases a shiny. If I release a shiny, then it's not a shiny that I cared about. If there was a shiny in one of those boxes, then it's like I have. Like, did I actually? Like, if I actually did, then it's... oh no, too bad. I have... these are all boxes of shinies. Box 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I have... too many. I have 17 boxes worth of shinies. They have actually just lost value. Oh my god! Hi, Andres. Thanks for the raid. How are you? Let me give you a shout out. How was stream? Our stream, what were you playing? You throwing 10 shiny 10 shiny Pidgey into the wood chipper. Oh my god, honestly, makes sense. That makes sense. Don't you? I still have a bit of a cough. I still have a bit of a cough. Playing Chaos Zero Nightmare Limbus Company. Ooh, I've heard of the latter. Never heard of Chaos Zero Company. Hope stream went well though. Also, hi, for Short and Dragina. How you guys doing? I also realized, oh, you should introduce it, but honestly, I really don't care too much about those formalities. I'm just here to have a good time. But hi, I'm Lotus. I'm here to have a good time. Thumbs up. I'm thumbsing up in real life, as if you guys would see that. You're really enjoying Limbus now? Oh, both are gacha. Wait, Limbus Company is a gacha game? I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Wait, what Pokemon is? What Pokemon is this? I actually don't know what Pokemon that is. I do not recognize that silhouette. Oxel? Oh. Oh, huh. I know about. Okay, I guess. Like, I guess I just. The useless purple. Is it the baby? That's a. Why are all of these alpha? Like, I know about the line. At least I know about toxicity. I have the light toxicity. I have light toxicity Pokemon card from, I think, 25th anniversary celebration. Because I saw it and it's such a cute card. Like, it's actually a cute card. Toxicity singing for a small group of small Pokemon. Oh gosh, that takes my heart. How's the shiny hunt so far? Honestly, I haven't really done any hunts. If anything, I'm just trying to get through the DLC. But I got a shiny female Meowstic, and against all odds, I managed to get a shiny face. A shiny Carbink showed up when I was changing the day-night cycle, because Meowstic only spawns during the day. Female Meowstic only spawns during the day. So I needed to change the... Like, once it hit night, I needed to change it back to day, and I somehow got a shiny Carbink. Yeah, insane. You don't expect to get a... Oh, no, don't do that. You don't expect to get a shiny face when you're only re-rolling a single Pokemon, but somehow I did. Oh, you can skip this? Wait, how did I open that menu? What? You can just straight up skip the... Oh, how did I do that? And why could I not resummon that? What? Oh, it is a dumb baby. I did not know that a silhouette of the dumb baby was that, to be honest. I'm gonna be very honest. I did not know that that was a silhouette. Yeah, I'm pretty sure all Pokemon have seen me right now, so that's a bit of a bummer. So much for catching them undetected. We have a bit of an angry crowd facing us. Macaron, please, no! Don't die on me! But yeah, for the one hunt that I did end up... What? Ooh. For the one hunt that I did end up doing, it wasn't that bad, actually. Okay, is there even anything inside this grass, or is it these vines, or is it just for fun? Oh, where is the golden ball? Oh, it's actually all the way up there. I did not know that this was a thing. Somehow I never decided to look up here. There's just a ladder, so I guess I'll be climbing up. I guess the idea is that you go to over here and do that. Oh, you were supposed to go all the way from there, climb up, and then you can do. Oh, okay. You can catch monsters over the level 100 cap. Yes, then yes, but no. The whole gimmick of this area, the whole gimmick of this DLC is that Pokemon are above level 100, but once you catch them, they scale down to like, they scale down to normal levels. So like those were level 100, but they're level 20, 18, 20. It makes sense why they did that. Why they chose to do that, because if they were skilled at like level 10, 20, 30, people who played the game since day one have level 100 teams, and that would be like that would make the DLC a bit of a wash, right? So they artificially bulked up all of the levels just to actually make the DLC not easy. Or like, to actually make the DLC sort of challenging. Sort of, though. Sort of. It's still pretty easy. But it's like, not like, oh no, you have a team of level 100s. I wonder how you're going to fight against level 30s. No, it's like, oh, you have your own level 100 plus 30 against level 130s. So it kind of balances out the difficulty, question mark? I think that's the best way to describe it. Noodle, can you please use Earthquake? Thank you. Can you do it again? I know, just for good measure. Go for all the gold rifts. I mean, I think you mean... Are you referring to... Oh god, where are they? These ones? Because I'm just planning to do those later. Unless there are other rifts that I'm missing. Like, do you mean the question mark rifts, or are there actually gold rifts? Oh yeah, I'm planning to do those down the line. It's more like, I just want to focus on main mission, having fun a bit, you know, messing around. Because I've done a few of them. I know that they are side missions with... Big Haul, Resistance Electric, Catching Power, Move Power, Water. I think I'll go for Move Power Water because it buffs my Mega Greninja. You kill 11 What do you mean 11 tries? What do you mean 11 tries? Wait, that scares me. I'm a god gamer. Surely it's not gonna be challenged. Urbane. Oh. 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 Oh, Ah. That is the legendary Pokemon Heatran, huh? Yeah. I was like, oh, well, 11 tries. Ah, surely it's not that hard, right? And then Urbane's try, like, oh, sure. Oh, no, huh. Even Karina was shocked, like, what? Oh, huh. Burns hot enough to even melt parts of its own steel body. That's right, which means we can expect to be dodging attacks that'll burn something fierce. You know, I'm actually very glad that I chose water power because I'm You know, watch me first try this. Watch me first try this. The closer we get to Heatran, the more worried I get that we might... We're trainers that can casually tank Fire Blast left and right. Hey, it's a good sign that we found a legendary Pokemon in Hyperspace Lumiose. That means there's hope for Ansha's dreams. Wait. Wait a second. I just realized. Mega Heatran? I was so shell-shocked about the fact that that's Heatran. I kind of forgot. Wait a second. Mega Heatran? Huh? Honestly, I also just have random donuts. This one just happened to have water power. Honestly, wait. We're a throwback to the random trainer with a Heatran in the Pokemon anime, by the way. Let's throw back to that random trainer. What? Why is its mouth open? It's huge. Urbane phrasing. It's stronger on offense and on defense. It's melt. Oh, you know, that's actually a valid point. Yeah, that makes sense. That's indeed what's happening. There's Mega Power where? I know how to hide. I've played these games. I've not played these games before. Oh, wait a second. Oh, that's what they mean with... Oh, goodness. Okay, I actually do need to somewhat care about positioning, I realize. I want that black orb. Bet it's one of those painful... Yeah, I wouldn't want to be in Heatran's shoes. Is this one of those cases where we just need to hit it all? What the... Wait, it's actually killing me. It's actually trying to kill me. It's actually trying to kill me. Hold up. That's not... Full restore. I was like, oh my god, it's just shooting a beam and straight forward. Nope, he knows how to turn. I did not realize that Pokemon can turn around. Could have figured that out. Not again. Oh god. Maybe I should. Keep on moving. Wow, that did a lot more than I expected. Well, we're fine. Like, I'm not expecting Dark Soul level of gameplay with this. I'm expecting, oh god. Like, if those things, these fire tornadoes actually drop into us, that would be one thing, but that's not happening. But wow, this thing is bulky. As fuck. Endure to hit? What do you mean endure to hit? Okay. It was fine. Actually, one of the most challenging fights. I think I did fail Tatsugiri on accident. I think I did fail Tatsugiri on accident because I didn't pay attention. I was kind of a bit too greedy. This one was fun. You know, I've been catching all of these Pokemon in luxury balls. Now I'm kind of like, but it's fucking Heatran. Like, oh, they don't have anything else to say? Like, but I don't have any cool balls. I don't have any cool balls because all of my cool Pokemon I throw in luxury balls. Nah, honestly, I don't think it's necessarily that you're bad at the game. I think it's just that I'm really good at that I broke my ego harder. Holy shit. No, I actually just think I'm just good at games. Like games in general, right? Ugh. Mega Huge Fire sure packed some legendary levels of power. Oh, hello, Lumio's Office Trio. You've proven your mettle once again. I'm looking down for another late night. This rogue Mega Heatran data won't analyze itself. The three of you should get some rest, though. I've gotta admit, I'm more excited about giant Pokeball time than all that sciencey stuff. Same, Karina. Can't wait for more butter. More butter. We're even more butter. I love butter. Honestly, I have to. The writing team knew what they were doing. They knew how absurd it was that we're just getting butter. Because that's also the thing that I'm like, oh, cannot wait to get more butter. I'm the exact same. Can't wait for more butter power. I wonder, what is the upgrade from Supreme Butter? Like, Supreme as a word means pretty much... Oh my god, we're getting Ultimate Butter, aren't we? Are we getting Ultimate Butter? Like, Supreme already means, like, one of the highest ranking ever, right? Think of, like, Supreme Leader? I cannot say that. No, I can. But it's like, what's next? Ultimate Butter? Like, I don't know what is above Supreme as, like, an adjective for greatness. It also contain what seemed to be butter. My guess, Ultimate Butter. Because the English language just doesn't have words for something greater. That butter's too majestic to be from our world. Oh, it's just hyperspace butter. Okay. That's kind of boring. Urbane, you should have called it Ultimate Butter. God's butter. Divine butter. Ugh. It could have only come from here, so it's right to call it hyperspace butter. Yeah, I think hyperspace butter does have to... Oh, but they do... Okay, so the absolute ultimate in butter found in hyperspace Lumios. With it, you should be able to make even higher quality donuts than before. Okay, so they did use the word ultimate. That... Honestly, crazy. That's crazy. Ah, goodness. Goodness. Holy. Hey, Ansha, we've brought back some upsettingly good butter. Show her this stuff, Lotus. Here's the hyperspace butter. Goodness, one glance tells me everything. I fucking love the reactions. I love the reactions. Look at Hoopa, like, praise be to this butter. And Gulpin in the back, just pogging. I cannot take this seriously. I cannot take this seriously. That butter's out of this world. The bounty of hyperspace is wonderful. The donuts I can make with it will be worth every drop of your efforts. Is tonight the night, Urbane? Shall we prepare the dinner we've been... So, like, I know that Urbane loves curry, and I know that that curry butter is a thing. I mean, curry donuts are a thing. Are we gonna make a curry croissant butter fusion? Please, no. Please, no. No, I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared. Oh, that looks normal. How low have my standards gone for me to think that curry croissant is normal? Oh god. You just love that. Honestly, I think it's actually amazing that they decided to just add a random gulpin in. Because it's like, yeah, why not? Right? It's like, oh, cool. Just a new friend. Also as a seed, yeah. Oh, they did add a donut. They did make a donut croissant curry. They did no. They did. Like, it was. If we saw this from a mile away, this was so obvious from a mile away. But seeing this, they did this specifically for Naveen. Poor Naveen. I completely understand. Oh my god. Wish they gave it a little hat with the team's logo. Well, it has a toothpick with a flag, and if we treat the donut as a little hat, we can kind of look at it as a sombrero. What am I saying? What am I saying? But combining two good foods does not always make a masterpiece. You two must know that. Oh, you mean a hat for Gulpin? Oh. Honestly, yeah. Yeah, Gulpin does deserve a hat. Never fear, I made these donuts especially to compliment Urbane's special croissant curry. Avancia, you've done it again. Eden can help us build... Christine Gulpin are so funny. Eden can help us build back up the energy we expend battling rogue Pokemon. Those are not battles I've been a part of. Come on, Naveen, just give it a try. You can always start with a bite of donut and then work in the curry after. Fine, it wouldn't be right to let Ancha's efforts go to waste. You hate Why do you hate Gulpin? I think Gulpin is a very funny addition to the team. Oh, just Gulpin in general. Oh, like that. I thought you meant you hate this Gulpin. Yeah. Yeah, no, honestly, I was very indifferent about Gulpin. I don't care about Gulpin. But our Gulpin, yeah, he's a cute little guy. Why, thank you. I'm no stranger to making curry donuts. Now to try the donut together with the curry. What does Naveen think? What does Naveen think? What is this? Guys, he has an out-of-body experience. What in the Shokugeki no Soma is happening? What in the Shokugeki no Soma is happening? Are his clothes gonna blow up? Words fail me. It's delicious and yet so much more. An entire universe of flavor. As much as I hesitate to praise Urbane's cooking, I must. Has the NF ever gone to try one of your donuts, Ansha? My dear mama? Only for my very first batch. I'm sure it wasn't very good. I doubt that, but I guarantee she'd be over the moon if she tried one of these. Maybe the moment she tries one of Ansha's curry donuts, her taste buds have become forever ruined. Having tasted divinity itself, nothing else can ever lie to... Why am I saying some of these things? Sometimes I wonder what is happening in my own mind. Yeah. I gotta perfect our curry donut recipe so your mom can try them. At this hour, go to bed. Yeah, we are... Ansha is a child. She also shouldn't be drinking coffee, for that matter, but... Yeah. Mega... What's happening? Did that shout come from Lida's room? I actually don't know how to pronounce her name. Is it Lida or Lita? I just think it's very funny that Naveen finally gave in. That was Lida, right? I think so. Why is she shouting in the middle of the night? We better check on her. Uh-oh. Knock, knock. Saw you! Saw you! Saw who? What's she saying? Quick, we've got to check on her. Lada, we're coming in. Casually, calmly opens the door. Saw you! Honed Mega Evolve! Is she having is she sleepwalking? Or, yeah, is he sleep dancing? We'd better wake her up, she says as she's ready to punch her awake. Karina, please. Mega, wake up! What? What are you all doing in here? We heard you shout. What? I did what? I must have been dreaming. You were dancing in your sleep. I think I was dreaming that I was at a dance audition. Yeah, but it was weird. I was tiny, like I was still a little kid, anxious age or something. I was trying to show my moves with Starmie, but nothing was going right. Then Starmie Mega Evolved, and a judge said Mega Evolution was off limits, so I was frantically trying to get Starmie to undo its Mega Evolution. Now that you mention it, I wonder, if a Pokemon were to Mega Evolve outside of battle, how would you get it to change back? I'm not sure, but here's my question. What was Starmie dancing along with you? Honestly, I don't know. Maybe we're just that in sync. We've been together since I was a kid back in Hoenn, after all. Wow, I didn't know that she came from Hoenn. You have an Alpha Star? Yeah, like... normal Mega Starmie is already this big. I cannot imagine how big the Alpha Starmie is. Dreams work in mysterious ways, huh? By the way, did you dream about someone you knew? You kept saying saw you, saw you. Oh gosh, I totally forgot about this, but back when I was a kid and Starmie was still just a Staryu, I could never pronounce its name right. I was ended up... Guys, my throat is dying. I always ended up sounding like saw you. Guess it kind of reverted or something. Ah, that makes sense. Kind of. Well, it's cool you're such a dedicated dancer that you can literally do it in your sleep, but try to keep the noise down, okay? Sorry for the shock, and thanks for checking in on me. Why did you imagine Megastar doing the Orange Justice? Oh my god, Orange Justice. That's a dance I haven't heard of in a long time. Guys, I need to get a cup of tea. I need to get a cup of tea. I'm actually dying. So I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna be right back because it's, oh my god, something's stuck in my throat. Yeah, I'll be right back. Oh god. Guys, I think God is trying to assassinate me. Okay. Enough theatrics. I do have to be right back. Okay, I got a timer going for a cup of tea in the kitchen. Whatever urged Lyda to dance in her sleep also tried to murder me in real life. Which is I think I need an exorcism. I think I need an exorcism because that was that was concerning to say the least. Yeah. Yeah. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, but yeah. I wonder what kind of dreams we're gonna get now. Are we gonna dance in our dream as well? A mega full of our partners? Stay away. Oh no. Stop. Stop. We're upside down in a forest. Oh, never mind. The camera just flipped. Hurt. It hurts. What is happening? Is that Lumio speaking to us? What in the epilepsy attack are they trying to do? Help! Oh, no. Did that happen before as well? Battle zone deactivated? That's also concerning. Just a weird dream. Nothing to be concerned about, right? Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I love that Gulpin is with us. I had an unsettling dream. It was as if someone or something was telling me to go away. I had a dream like that too. If hyperspace Lumios is expanding and merging with Lumios, maybe it's affecting our dreams. Say, do you think it's easier for us to find a Pokemon that Ansha wants if you let hyperspace Lumios swallow up our Karina, sorry again. No way, no how. Yeah, we can't do that. If the hyper-strong Pokemon from Hyperspace Lumina started appearing here, regular trainers like us wouldn't be able to handle them. Sorry, Lida, I was trying to line things up with a joke, but I guess it wasn't that fun. Yeah, sorry. I appreciate that you're still thinking my goal, Karina, even with everything else going on. Guess I put my mouth in my food bite in my mouth so deep that Ansha had to help me dig it out. It's odd that we haven't heard from Kerbo yet. Maybe we really do need to say his name too. Oops, guess I just said it. Wow. Good morning to you, Team MZ. Sorry for the trouble, but would the team join me in my office? And I do mean all of you this time. He sounded serious. That can't mean anything good. Guess we better get going. What happened to Mission 10? Did we do a mission? Oh, that? Light up screaming at night was Mission 10? What? Hi guys. Seems things are really coming ahead now. First a dream about Mega Starmie, then getting told to stay away. What a night. We still don't know how to take care of that distortion out of tower, do we? Yeah, I think... maybe all of the tourists need to leave. So, Lida, apparently from home, need to leave. Ansha, not a Lumiose native, we need to leave. Me? Fuck if I know where I come from. I'm just saying random stuff. Because I'm pretty sure my cup of tea got finished. Okay. I'll be right back. Oh my god, I'm actually dying. What the heck is happening? Okay, I got my cup of tea now. So, yeah. I wonder what's happening now. So we took the elevator, and we ended in Hyperspace Lumiose. What happened? How did this happen? It's certainly not Kerbo's office. Much as I'd love to be wrong, I think we're in Hyperspace Lumiose. But how? Hoopa didn't open a distortion for us or anything. Yeah, nope, I did not. Oh lord, Team MZ, what is the meaning of this? Mr. Synth? I wish I knew. Kerbo did warn us that Hyperspace Lumiose could start merging with the real Lumiose. That hypothetical is looking more and more like a reality now. No way, we can't let that happen. Especially not after we worked so hard to prevent it. Easy now, let's all keep a cool head. Emma, what's your read on the situation? Let's start with the facts. Normally, you all enter Hyperspace Lumiose using Hoopa's powers. But this time you find yourself here without warning, right? Right, it's bizarre. I'll say, especially since it also seems to have affected Jacinth and me. And unlike when Hoopa opens the way, there's no sign of a portal back to regular Lumiose. I guess we need to find another way out of Hyperspace Lumiose? Hey, did you take a surprise one-way trip to the Bizarro Zone, or was it just us? Yep, we sure did. And then we're all stuck in here? Great. Just great. Well, wandering around aimlessly is going to do any good if we can't find each other. You group had just better just head here, yeah? We're in a place that's surrounded by walls, so just search for... Surely they are the ones who should come and find us, no? Hopefully, once we meet up with Gerbo, we'll be able to find a solution. Yeah. Sounds like it's time to hunt for somewhere surrounded by walls. That's descriptive. Might have better luck searching from above. I've been in hyperspace Lumios in a while. He's just as weird and unsettling as before. I don't see any wild Pokemon. No sign of that fine legendary Pokemon. Where are Karina and Urbane? Where? Well, I see Karina here, actually. Where is Urbane? Getting zapped into hyperspace Lumios will rattle anybody, huh? Huh. Oh, found Urbane. Any luck over here? Look, he didn't mean a shopping arcade, right? Yeah, Ivor! E4. I4. Well, what are you doing? A training ground where I could break anything without being reprimanded? How long I've waited for such a break. I could even break a fountain right there. Aragon? Oh my god, everyone is here. That's a fine bit of scaffolding. It'll support your weight if you want to make for the rooftops. Literally everyone is here. What in the Smash Bros. Ultimate is happening? And he really does not seem fazed by this at all. He's like, wow, this scaffolding seems to break all the laws of physics. Imagine. Is that Xavier, the child of rank X? Or Zavi? Some scary looking grown-ups over there. Then I wonder, is Lazia Eternal Zach the taxi driver here as well? I don't think so. I don't see Lazia Eternal. Oh well. What's up? I made it. Ah, so did everyone else. Aha! The rescue team arrived. Looks like Lumios is in big time trouble again. Anyone got any good guesses as to what's causing our current predicament? Is hyperspace Lumios effect growing? That seems to be the case. To be more precise, power appears to be building within the hyperspace distortion over the tower. And that power is distorting the real Lumios. Which means that not only are Pokemon from our hyperspace Lumios appearing in our world, but people from the real world are also being warped into hyperspace Lumios. We know the most about this whole place too. I'd guess our subconscious minds were more susceptible to hyperspace influence. But if these powers keep growing, every person and Pokemon in Lumios could end up here. Why is that bad? And in time, it's possible that no one will be able to return to the real Lumios. That's why that's bad. No way. That's not happening. We can't let it happen. We've got to protect Lumios. Shocked face? Am I supposed to be shocked? Gasp. We're back. Huh. Looks like we're back. You're standing on a table. I'm not sure if you're aware of that. The experience we all just shared suggests that hyperspace Lumios may indeed be merging with the real Lumios. And it's only just the beginning. Yeah, but how much time do we have left? Remember how hyperspace Lumios would get unstable if 4 more people went in at once? Think about how many folks we had in there just now. Sure didn't look unstable to me. I bet it won't be long before every person and Pokemon in Lumios could get swallowed up. But we can stop it if we figure out what's going on with that big distortion above the tower, right? That's the hope, yeah. No matter what it takes, we'll put a stop to our world merging with hyperspace Lumios. We didn't work so hard to protect Lumios just to watch it turn into some nightmare zone, yeah? Anyway, let's go back to why I called you all here in the first place. We finally managed to learn something new. Amazing, Kurbo! Flattering me won't change what we learned, you know? We've learned that hyperspace Lumiose is created and sustained by a single Pokemon. Just one Pokemon? You don't know, but Best Girl Just Synth is in there too? I think she's a bit too much for me, and hi non-binary cat, thank you for the follow. What Pokemon could be capable of all this? How are you doing, Cat Dad? Well, this Pokemon spent a long time exposed to the unbridled Mega Power from when the power went on its rampage. That's Rayquaza, huh? That explains why the distortion above the tower is too intense for us to get a read on it. Yep. Zoom in on the tower again. So all that Mega Power is causing the Pokemon to generate this strange other world? It sounds like this Pokemon might go rogue. We've got to save it and catch it. Excuse me? Once we save that poor Pokemon, will hyperspace Lumiose disappear forever? If it disappears and takes with it my dream of catching the fine legendary Pokemon I'm after, I'll understand. My dream isn't worth the suffering of everyone here in Lumiose. That's very thoughtful of you, kid. I'm touched. Here's the deal. Once we handle the Pokemon causing all this, hyperspace Lumiose should finally stop expanding. But that doesn't mean it'll disappear right away. According to our calculations, it'll linger for a bit. Hopefully long enough to follow your dream. Look at Kurbo not wanting to dream the hopes and spirits of a young child. Thanks, Kurbo, and Unsha too for being so understanding. But there's still a problem. How are we supposed to get to that huge distortion above the tower? Even with Hoopa's help, it seems beyond us, especially because apparently no one decided to bother building a staircase after the tower got destroyed. Oh boo. If only Pokemon could still use fly to carry people around. But no, they decided to think that sending 10-year-olds on birds was a bit too much. They decided to invest into critical infrastructure like train stations and cars. If only I were capable of making even better donuts for you all. I don't think this one's your responsibility, Ansha. Your donuts have been nothing but great. I don't think better donuts will magically create stairs as if we're Elsa from Frozen. And no, we're not going to burst into song. I don't think that's gonna help either. I wonder if there's some other way to power up our donuts. Something we haven't tried yet. Any ideas? A keys? What in the Mega Donut are we doing? Mega Donut. What am I talking about? That's a very good question, Lida. I get it, and I think you've got it. We'll feed Hoopa a donut that we infuse with the power of Mega Hoopa? Huh. Hoopa may not be able to Mega Evolve, but I bet a donut like that would bring out some really No Mega Hoopa? Bummer. We got a Mega Floette, why can we not get a Mega Hoopa? I rather like the idea of a Mega Donut. Got a nice ring to it. If you combine the power of all our wonderful Mega Evolution users, I think this ought to work. Eating this, yeah. Right, we'll need more than Team MZ. It's time to bring our ragtag crisis team back together. And a plan like this needs a name. We'll call it... Oh, look at my hair. Operation... Operation Mega Donut. What? Well, I don't think I love that Pokemon dialogue. I don't think I've laughed at Pokemon dialogue, this hard in a while. Floette was oh right, Floette was killed, and then subject to the life energy of Sternius. I forgot about that whole major part. I didn't play Pokemon X and Y, you know. Using a donut of mine to awaken a power in Hoopa on par with Mega Evolution. Wonderful! It will be as tough as we are Mega Evolving as well. Yeah, I kind of forgot about that whole part. Now that we've got ourselves a plan, you know what it's time for. Go out and survey Hyperspace Lumia so we can do our thing. I'm counting on you, Lotus. You came to the right person. You're a real character, you know that. Wow, I feel flat. Flattery isn't gonna change the mission. Oh. Wait. Give me a sec. I forgot about that. Since we're here anyway, let me go inside here. Let me make new donuts. I want to make new donuts first. I think it would be a bit of a waste to spend high quality, like my 4-star donuts. Oh my god, and you get to use your hyperspace butter. 8 berries? Oh, we're just missing a little bit. Oh, shame. Here, I'll make a 4-star donut with this. Actually, no, that was a 3-star mission. Oh, that was 3-star. Never mind. Let's make a different donut as well. Let's make some 1-star donuts. Or, I guess, 2-star. Oops. Oh my god, that's a rainbow donut. Oh my god, 8 raspberries isn't even enough to get a single star. Here, let's make some default-ish donuts. Rainbow donuts. Oh god, we got another. How? I do wonder, how do we get to make... I think like 3-star is sufficient. AZ's Floette was sent to war, and later AZ was given a tiny coffin with... Oh, I don't... Oh. Oh, I remember now. Yeah, I watched Pokemon. I think it's called Pokemon Generations. It's like the animated show of like 10 minutes each, which went through every single generation of Pokemon games until then. Can we make it a sparkly rainbow donut? I wonder, can I do that? I'm missing 1 berry to do that properly, I think. What am I missing? I think I'm a bit too heavy on the sour. Let's see. Well, let's see. For the donut, you need specific berries. Oh, I didn't know that. I thought it was flavor-based. Oops. Oopsies. Yeah, the presence of one more berry isn't gonna change the star rating. Okay, I do kind of wanna... I feel kind of bad. Oh, I also did not realize that we can just store it on hyperspace berries specifically. I want to make some like 2-star berries as well. Just for good measure. Maybe a 3-star berry, 3-star donut is gonna help a lot as well. Because I don't need all of these lower ranked berries for, like, I don't see a reason for me to use them, is the thing. 8 cherry berries isn't even enough to make a 3-star thing. Okay, well, I think that's enough. I think that's enough donuts for now. And yeah, let's go back to the wrestling liquid office and do this. And let's do this. Also need to drink some of my cup of tea. Like, it's nice that I have it. If I drink it when it's cold, it's not gonna help my sore throat. Eh, 3-star. I can use... It's a side mission. I don't expect me to need... You might have to look up the berries needed. Yeah, I probably have to. I probably have to, because Sorry. Oh my god. Oh. Isn't this the house of the Gengar? But yeah, I thought it was like flavor score based, but I assume... This pocket of hyperspace Lumia sure leaves a lot to be desired, doesn't it? It's just an old building. It looks like any you'd find in a real Lumia. Bravo, sir! What? I want to thank you properly for letting me clear my debt. That huge tip was a huge relief. Don't forget, kid. You owe someone money, you owe them your very life. I had a feeling we needed to be on equal footing, that's all. I might not be so generous again. Hey, since we're all here anyway, how about a battle? Oh. Oh, okay. But yeah, I assumed that the berries were, like, the types of donuts you make were flavor score based and not necessarily berry based, but I guess it's also berry based because certain berry combinations are just gonna give you certain results. And like the difference between berries is way too drastic to just ignore, right? Oh yeah. Oh, that... Oh, don't Sludge Bomb me. That's scary. Wait, why am I Mega Evolving? My Greninja has 12 HP left. That's not good. And there goes Greninja. Honestly, these double battles in Hyperspace Lumias are really cool. I know who can kill. Go! Ultimate Pichu of Doom! Mega Evolution proves our bond. Let me show you the true beauty of Skarmory. Also look it up, so yeah, that's fair. For now, I don't really care about the actual berry combinations. Just because I just want to get through the content. When I actually want to start shiny hunting and care about sparkling power and certain effects, I'll do it then, right? Also, I cannot believe that Pichu missed 2 Thunder Punches in a row. And there. Scolipede, as long as you're with me, I can face any pinch with a smile. He became real angry real quick. I think I'm kind of the embarrassment of this fight right now, considering I'm taking a fucking Pelibird and a baby with me to battle. Like, I think I'm definitely the dead weight of this. Well, there goes Chandelure. Let me... all mine. Up, and there goes Macaron. Oh god, my entire party was just... I was trolling. Oh, I still have my ace up my sleeve, right? Oh, I thought we'd do better, Philippe. Seems we both need to train like mad again. I do apologize, boss. I brought shame to you with my disgraceful performance. You sure had an extra poison sting to our battle, Scribbo. Our teamwork still wasn't enough to stand up to the top 2 trainers in the Zia Royale. I apologize, boss. This wouldn't have happened if I were stronger. You do well, Philippe. You always do. I'm always grateful you're around. Oh. Why don't we wrap this up? We got plenty of face time in a real Lumios anyway. Here, take this outfit, but I've got something to ask of you in return. Oh my god, we got Corbeau's outfit? See, I think Team MZ and the rest syndicate have gotten a little too buddy-buddy lately. So I want you to remember just how ruthless and dangerous the rest syndicate is. We'd happily send a beach Magikarp down the bottom of a river or peel the skin clean off of an Ekans trying to mold. Point is, we've got a reputation to uphold, so watch yourself and don't forget. Weren't both those things actually helping? Oh no, you shouldn't help snakes get right. They need to do it on their own. I know what they're trying to say. Now give them that. Oh no, please. What the heck? That came out of nowhere. Now I wonder though, how would... It does not look good on... It does not look good on a player character, I think. It looks okay, but... Well, just interest just looks horrible with the footwear that I have. Our Pokemon battle's great. When all said and done, Lumios will always be the city that made me who I am. Don't you go dressing up as a boss and imitating him to scare people. I'm not planning to. I have my own vibe. But give modders a bit of time, and they'll put everyone in a maid dress. Ah. Oh my god, a 4-star? I am interested in seeing what's in here. These are some... Yeah, we actually... Oh my god. 4-star battle zones, huh? I can't help but actually be, feel a bit intimidated, to be honest. I cannot help but actually feel intimidated, but... More Pokemon to catch, more new Pokemon I haven't even encountered yet. I am excited. Really? I didn't get any... I'm ashamed of myself. Apparently I stopped doing, like, collecting Mega Shards. Do I have anything that actually helps against ghost types? Not really. I'll just use this one. Wow. Yeah, I guess we just... Why are there... Revered? Oh my god. I assume it's like if I take the... This thingamalo thing, I'll go through the wall. That's my guess. Yep. And okay, Phantoms and Trevenants. Wait, that's never gonna hit. Wait, I see a ball in here. Yeah, okay, and I just had to check whether or not the walls were, actually, like, whether or not we were able to go through the walls. You just never know, you know? Because the fact that we actually were able to get through the walls was shocking. It actually surprised me the first time. I was like, wait, this wall is slightly differently colored. I didn't even know it was actually differently colored. It just felt differently colored. Well, now it's time to search for the bonus ball, and I think we can just leave again. Oh my god, what? How? From where? What? What hit me? From where? Who? What? Okay, that's bullshit. That's actually bullshit. I guess I'm not taking that bonus ball. That's what the fuck? I just got randomly hit from bumfuck nowhere. What the hell? That's just unfair. Jesus Christ, that's just fucking unfair. Alright, okay, well, let's see how it is then. Fucking Jesus. We're jumping out of paints and Mario's. What does that mean? Like, wait, what do you mean? I couldn't skip in time. This skip window, you need to hold the button for so long that by the time you get the thing off, you're only saving a single second. Use heat wave. One shot of Glisopod, please. It lived. Oh no. Okay, well now it's dead. This is the bug type one, right? I'm not making it up. Why do you have coverage move? Why are you not getting one shot? No. Jesus. Four times weak to fire. Please get one shot. Okay, thank God. Not another cleaver. Oh, but this one did get one shot. Okay, that's why this one yes, but other one not. Huh? I'm not gonna question it. I shouldn't question it. Okay. Well, nothing over there. Oh, maybe I should just mega my Pokemon. Because I do need to knock out Pokemon in one hit. So, or unaware Pokemon in one hit. Like, at least having the Mega up would help me significantly with doing that. Or so I think. So I'd like to believe. This life pool hides me perfectly. No one can find me behind that. This hyperspace child didn't even realize what hit them. That is definitely one of the shame, like, it's a shame that... What do you mean caught off guard? We were literally attacking you. It's like, that's not how it works. Imagine I pull up with, like, I grab a knife and you're like, I see you. It's not like I drop my knife, hands up in the air, like, okay, yep, I'm stunned. I cannot attack you now. I'm legally not allowed to stab you for 2 seconds. Like, that's not how it works. Whoever was in charge of the caught unaware mechanic over at Game Freak definitely never got mugged in London. Or was it Birmingham? It was some city in England, which was most known for stabbings. I don't know which one, though. Like, I know that it happens. That's all. Let's check the roof. Oh wow, we got a timer ball? Wait a second. We can get apricot balls out of this? Timer ball is an apricot ball, right? No, it's not. Never mind. Wait, I'm joking. I'm trolling. I'm in the middle of a fucking jump, please. You got away safely. Well, it's not like I have much of a choice. Falling down like... Oh, and the trainer just disappeared. Okay. Well, I vectored that like dog shit. That's a shame. Yeah, I need to find that bonus ball as well. Like, I'd rather not miss out on it again, because these ones are pretty expensive to get into, right? Like, these are pretty expensive areas to get into, so, like, I do want to get my berries back that I spent to enter, right? At least that's how I kind of feel it. Like, there is an entry fee, and you can earn your entry fee back. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, well, please, game. Okay, fuck it, I'll just climb this roof, I guess. And I can't even get up here. Never mind. I'm getting trolled. I'm getting trolled by the game. You're gonna eat my berries? Please don't. I need any of them that I can. Oh my god, you stupid child. Why are you camping the goddamn rooftop? Oh my god, the calories are running. What do you mean I got one shot? I'm getting pissed off. I'm getting pissed off. Why is that thing super effective against my entire team? Why is one move like super effective against 3 of my fucking Pokemon? They share like no type similarities. Dude, this Gyarados is actually fucking stalling. What do you mean? Dude, this fucking thing is such a troll. This thing is such a troll. They're actually, like, stalling so that I cannot find a stupid bonus ball. Dude, that's insane. Where the fuck is it? Please, just fucking don't. I don't have time for this. Oh my god. I found a big one, but it's not the bonus one. Yeah, I just don't have time. Yeah, I just straight up didn't find it. I just can't find it. That's a shame. Like, this play is just so much larger than I'm used to. Well, yeah, you can challenge me. I'm disappearing in 1 second. Bye-bye. Wow, that's a bummer. That's a fucking bummer. Jesus. We also didn't find a single delivery person either to, like, make up for that either. Like, that's just rough. Dragon Psychic Fairy. Let me do some of these side mission ones. Right, those are two different unrelated side missions. Ivor is one side mission, the distortion is another side mission. Plus 41 levels. I'll take that one. Because I assume there's a good chance that this is the hyperspace duo versus Fist of Justice distortion. So having the extra levels would help a lot. Or so I would like to think. Yep, here they are. This place feels rather familiar. Stuck with my brother even here. Cursed fate. Oh my god, Karina? Ooh, it's Fist of Justice leaders. I've been itching to see more of your Mega Evolutions. We should have a 2-on-2 battle. Let's team up. Sure. We don't have a choice. Can I really say I'm the Mega Evolution successor if I don't seek out every Mega Evolution I can? Strength is power, strength is justice. Wow. God, I'm so happy actually that we get so many more side missions. I was kind of... When I finished the last side mission before the DLC drop, I kind of felt empty at the end, you know, like... Okay. I kind of felt empty at the end, like, wow, I really just did every bit of content that the game had to offer me. I wanted to... Oh, I'm focusing, like, everything wrong. Fire punch. Oh my god, that thing is still alive? Holy shit. Also, how did failings not get hurt? Like, apparently these Pokemon have invulnerability if they aren't Mega Evolved yet. Like, they really want to show off the Mega Evolution, so, like, you're not allowed to even hurt them before... You're not allowed to hurt them before they Mega Evolve, that's what I mean. I still think that Mega Channeler actually looks really good. Initially, I thought it was a bit much, but then I got used to it. The design grew on me. Okay, well, that's unfortunate. Do I even need to do anything? I'm pretty sure that Karina's gonna do the rest. Go, Pichu! Finish off Channeler! Yep, and we're getting Hatsune Miku. I still can't. I can't stop myself. Seriously? Because of the fucking Mega Evolution thing, my attack missed. Karina, you're trolling. I don't care anymore. Karina, you better just finish this fucking fight yourself. Like, you actually gave our opponents invulnerability. I cannot believe that. Like, come on. Come on. You gave the opponents invulnerability. That's insane. That's the biggest troll in the... That's the biggest fucking throw in the world. Why can't my sister and I battle in sync even though the same blood flows through our veins? Battling with my brother is exhausting. Mega Failings and Mega Chandelure were both so great. I thought our Mega Evolved power will let us smash our way through victory, but alas. You know, Ivor, Pokemon certainly do get more raw power when they Mega Evolve. But trainers still need to know a lot about Mega Evolution so they can make the best use of their Pokemon-specific strengths. Wow. Impressive. Ivor doesn't calm down and follow advice from just anybody. This experience has moved me deeply. Please let me offer you the uniform of our... Go. Wow, thank you, but I think I've got enough going on. Yeah, your design is very busy. I'm the Shadow City gym leader and a Mega Evolution successor, plus part of Team MZ. I already had to drop my roller skater shtick. I think I got a pass on the Fist of Justice uniform. That explains the design change. Yeah, she has a lot of titles. She just needed to drop a gimmick. So you just casually had an extra outfit laying around to hand over? Ivor, rude. So Ivor really had an extra uniform going around, huh? Oh, this place that can be found most of the time. Oh, a Mega Evolve as a trainer, wow. But I don't think there are that many more hyperspace side missions left, or at least like side missions that start off in hyperspace. I think I've done most of them. Is what I would say if I had done most of them. I immediately find another one. Like, I could not make that up. Yeah, I'll go one for with the most levels, just because. I do wonder, what star... Is that Mega Golurk? Oh my god, that is Mega Golurk. Wait, that thing looks cool. Holy... That thing looks cool. What the fuck? That thing actually looks awesome. Oh, please don't one shot. Oh no. And there he goes. Not again. It was focused on me? This Mega Golurk is bulky. And I don't even think I'll be able to do much here. If it uses Phantom Force, I'm fucked. Okay, I couldn't time that incorrectly. I need to max revive Noodle. Noodle is just a one-shot Macron. What do you mean? Earthquake, perfect. That doesn't even hit. Okay. If you look closer, you can see the seal just hang. What do you mean, seal? Okay, I actually don't understand what you mean by that. Like, what is hanging? I love that Mega Golurk design though. It's very funny that Golurk keeps using Earthquake. Like, it does not work. But wow. Okay, that's a very cool Mega Evolution. And I'm so glad that these Mega Evolutions aren't just... Yeah. Far Mega Shards by them. Like, no, there's actual side missions attached to them. So glad. Because I did not like the grind. Golurk has a seal on his chest that contains his power, and if removed, Golurk goes on a round. Oh, I did not know about that Golurk lore. Oh. I see one more, but I think this is already like hyperspace versus Team Flare. Team Flare Nouveau. So that's not a mega mission. Okay, well, Mega Evolution is inner energy being so strong it broke the seal. Ah. I'm going to make a different donut. These ones definitely take a lot more power than I expected. I can check the Pokédex actually, real quick. Oh, I think yeah. Huh. That is cool. Wait, so Hyperspace Pokédex doesn't even show any of the normal Pokemon either. It really treats it as a different region. 113 is a very nice addition. It's like 50% larger dex. I expected less, to be honest. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I expected less, so... This is a nice surprise. We just we're not able to do that. I'm just gonna make this just because it has the most levels for 3-star that I can make. I just want to sweep the floor with Team Flare Nouveau, you know? And that is able to give me a 3-star as well. That's not bad. I do think there is very little reason to go under the 8 now, though, just because... or like a single run through a battle zone should be able to give me more, like, at least equal, like a normal distortion, I mean. With, like, Pokemon, should be able to give me equal, if not more, to 8. So, at least doing this, and, like, at least using the lower berries for, like, 2-3-star zones should be fine. I think. This also maximizes the time available, at least. Even if the levels are kind of disappointing. Ooh, maybe I should save some, though, because there is a chance that... There is a chance that certain combination of, like, lower-level berries might give me what I need to get Sparkling Power. So I don't want to search it. Oh, no. I don't want to search it just yet. I want to do it once I've already finished story. Finish story, and maybe there's a post-game. Oh, I think there is a post-game, because where the fuck are we? I assume there would be a post-game, because Megaladios, Primal Reversion, stuff like that also matters. Where the fuck are we? This is that Hyperspace Lumios thing, right? Yep. I'm gathering our presence here as a reflection of someone's subconscious thoughts. Look at me. I've had some questions I've been wanting to ask you, Team Flare Nouveau. So how about a battle? If I win, you tell me everything I want to know. Lend me a hand here. Those Nigerian forces were sure to... so I'm hard carrying for you, huh? Right. Charizard, let your dark flames pour forth. Get ready to be burned into the ground. Grisham, that's very edgy of you. Cheeks. Oh my god. I'm trying not to make those comments, but yeah. 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 I understand where they come from. I'll keep it like that. Keep it on that. Let me change to Katsu. Mega Evolved Katsu. Like I said, the idea is that I sweep the floor with him, so I'm just gonna start off with this. Bike Rantar. Oh, Metaphors live. Past tense. Yeah, you Mega Evolve. Yeah, your Charizard. It shocks me that they didn't come out with a Mega Charizard Z. Unless we see it right here. No. Nouveau is all about building a new life for ourselves. So let's Mega Evolve. Oh my god, we're getting Mega Power Z. What do you mean? Mega Soul, Mega Evolving to a new version. I recognize that thing. Bonk. They knew what they were. They know what they were doing. Yeah, like, oh. I think you and Charizard do well for on the center. You should come out backstage from more. I'm gonna grab my charger cable real quick. We won. I take it you won't object to answering a couple of questions now? Naturally. Tell me, do you know why Dr. Sorosek was working for Team Flare? I know the doctor was working on a way to enhance humans' abilities, not unlike how Mega Evolution powers up Pokemon. The result of his research was the expansion suit. We were planned to be his very first test subjects. At some point, however, those plans changed. I don't know why, but you took our place. I've got nothing to add, never had much to do with the guy. The doctor was always kind to me. I wish I knew more about who he was as a person. I believe Sorosek valued his research above all else, and yet he did show kindness to you. People in general are walking self-contradictions, and expect him to always make sense, right? Remember him how you wish to, yeah. That's comforting to hear. And here's a little thank you gift for me. I feel more at peace now with Zygarde's choice. Your actions make it clear why you were the one. Oh my god, we got a Team Flare uniform? If you ever come to lend a hand at Nouveau Cafe, make sure you put on a dress on. Put that on and dress apart. No, Lotus will be much too busy for that. She has her own role to play in serving the people and Pokemon of her city. I will not hold you to any obligation to come help at the cafe. You, however, feel free to stop by anytime you like. You are always around to offer our support. I do like Grisel a lot, though. It's remarkable, isn't it? All around Lumio City, both people and Pokemon can find their own path and thrive in so many different ways. Blah, blah, blah. This hyperspace Lumios thing is pretty drab. Who subconsciously yearns for a place like this? Yeah, good question. Who does that? Working in the sector has allowed me to engage with the people in many ways. It's such an interesting line of work. Okay, well, that's all. Bye. I did not expect that I was gonna go for like another 5 hours. I genuinely expected that I would be finished getting the story today. But there's like a lot of playtime. There's a lot of content like to be able to be done. Yeah. Which is nice. It's actually really nice. I assume the thing is like around. Oh, hi Esper. Bye Esper. I'm sorry for scaring you. Where? Where is that thing? Is it on the roof? 12-hour stream? No, it's not gonna be a 12-hour stream. I assume we're done soon. Plus, this is also the last stream of the week for me, so, you know, going on for a bit longer than expected it's fine. Am I going the right way? I don't think I'm going the right way. I don't think I should be going this way. Where the heck am I supposed to go for that? Like, where the hell am I actually supposed to go? I'm saying last stream of the week as if it isn't weekend. Oh, wait, I can't maybe go from up. A shiny Weedle? What the heck? Where the hell did that shiny Weedle come from? What the? What? What the hell? What? Where? What? How? What? And there was a second. There was a second. Where? What? Huh? What? What the? Huh? Where is the second shiny? Guys, or did the same shiny shine twice? That might also be a thing. We're actually supposed to get on top of that roof. I think it was only one, but okay. How am I supposed to get up there? Maybe from up here. No, because... What? Who decided to make that a valid spawn point? Like, actually, who decided that that was a good idea? Well, we are back and head over for work. No worries. Oh, maybe I can go from up here. Yeah, okay, so that is on top of there. Hope you can come back at time to... No worry, I hope so too. I should be going on for like a few more hours. Fuck, oh my god. I should be going on for like a few more hours, but yeah, I don't know how much more story there is left, is the big thing. Like, I think like 2 hours max. So... I think you'll... I hope you'll make it. Now, how the heck do I... Because you can't... Can you? From the Hotel ZA roof? I don't think you can. Yeah, that's not a jump you can make. Okay. Only make the donut and go to the final thing. Ah. So just after the survey, we make the mega donut, and then that's the end? Wanna see it? No worries. Oh, I'm just confused. Did I hear the beginning of a sparkle? Guys, I think I'm going insane. I think I'm actually just going insane. Oh my god. Alright, no worries. I think I'm actually going insane. I want to get up there. Like, how do I get up there? Hey, I see. ladders. Maybe it's from here? Oh, that's what I was hearing. The flip bay. This is the exact same rooftop. Never mind. What the fuck? Guys, I'm doing illegal parkour tech. I'm doing my illegal parkour. Ow! I have to do it again. I'm just gonna hit the game with my with the best platforming you've ever seen in Legends EA. I can do that. I don't know how to get up there. I don't know how to get up there, so I'm doing this. Okay, now we make it up here. Wait, we just did it. We just did it. Oh my god. Okay, now my big question is, how are we actually supposed to get here? Like, there is a ladder down here, which was... Oh. Oh. It was not that hard, actually. I just made it hard for my... You know... Oops. Oops. That's all I can say. Oops. I did a whoopsie daisy. I did not realize that it was the... I'm stupid. I'm stupid. Hello, I'm stupid. Call me stupid from here on out. Thick Ninja, amazing. You really could not just hit that, huh? You really could not do that. Mimic you? Oh my god. And a no splash. Cool. Huh. Was this a ghost? Okay, so I think it's a ghost type area. A Dark Pulse is gonna be very handy right now. Is what I would say, but that's definitely Goonie. I did not check what Pokemon were in here. I did not check which typing would be common. So we have Ghost typing, we have Dragon typing. Thank you for the hyperspace berries. I already got 4 Pasho berry. That's great. Like 4 is already like half the amount we used, right? So that's where we're in. We're in... How's it called again? Because of just this area. And Goonie. Okay, that's Dragon type trainer. Bonk. At the very least, I'm glad that it became a bit more challenging with the higher rank areas instead of just being very monotonous. It's still monotonous, but it's less monotonous. I do need to quickly find a way to, Cyclozar, wow. I do need to find a way to, more easily Farm berries. I think that, yeah, I think the best way to just farm berries is just hit every single ball that you see. Hit every single ball that you see, get the bonus ball, do the bonus ball. Yeah, I just got seen there, but it's fine. We got caught off guard. That's bullshit, and you know that. Yeah, but it is always going to be annoying though to try and find the bonus ball, especially in larger areas like this where there's a lot of open space. I just have to drop down. I just have to. Oh, and we got found by the fucking child. Love that. Love how long we get stunned for. Fucking love that. Oh my god. Like, why are we like, oh, you're caught off guard? Like, no, I'm not. Baseball bat to the kneecaps. We're running. Why can't we not do that? It would be a very easy solution. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to get the bonus ball again, which sucks. It fucking sucks. Nothing over there. Trying to check down. Oh, I found it. I found it. Oh my god. I'm so glad I actually did. Yeah, these balls are just getting harder and harder to find as the map grows, which is unfortunate, but yeah, what else am I supposed to do about it, right? I'm just mega volt the wall. Here, okay. Because they are just in the way of me going to the next area. Wow, thanks, game, for like the thanks cuts for actually attacking. Definitely appreciate that a lot. Pathfinding fucking sucks. Pokemon pathfinding just sucks, and it's just ever more obvious in hyperspace. Ah, I'm leaving on my own terms. Because I won't be able to do anything else. I won't be able to do anything else, unfortunate. Wait, that was still pretty decent, ultimately. Lamora? The Dunzo? Huh. Those are the Garganackle. I think that's Porygon. Oh my god, that's Mr. Mime and Mr. Rhyme, or whatever they are called. But yeah, no, I wanna get to like the higher level areas as well. Because I do think it's cool to explore there. I wanna I wanna do the battle zone. I wanna do the battle zone because there's just the slightest more potential of like good rewards, like more rewards of better berries. Yeah. Yeah, that's a thing. High tier berries in like larger quantities. Only bummer is that it also just costs more to enter. I'll use a 7-minute berry. It's just also important that I get enough time on them, I think, to also balance how many minutes I can stay in here. Wait, I actually don't know what type would be best to use. Fucking Chandelure, go, you're disappointing me. You're actually disappointing me, dude. What do you mean you couldn't hit that? That's actually disappointing me. This is a fairy type play. I don't think I have anything that's actually really good against fairies. Which is unfortunate. Which is unfortunate. I'm getting canned beans back. I just have to take canned beans for this one place. Because, like, Earthquake Ironhead is just gonna deal with every single one of these fairies. So yeah. Because this one is literally just defeat 7 trainers. I'm not gonna spend more time if I can help it, right? I'm not gonna spend more time if I can help it. Like, every single second counts, and I do have a Pokemon that just sweeps the floor with all of these. So yeah, it's just a single button press, and then that's it. Like, even Tinkatink, just Earthquake, the end. Guard of War. Just gets fucked by an Ironhead. As does Jigglypuff. Okay, I haven't found a single goddamn floating Pokeball, though. I say as I find a floating Pokeball. Yeah, that's funny. That's called comedic timing. Oh, whoops. Nothing of interest over there. Oh, that thing has decoy. The stupid Mimikyu decoy is gonna be annoying. It still dies, but it's like an extra hit I need to take, right? Which is not ideal when you want to get through this as fast as possible. But yeah, okay. Now we need to find the golden ball, and if we do... that would be phenomenal. Or we just get challenged. What do you mean, Perish Song? What the hell are you daring to try? That's insane. Oh, I'm also so glad that Arm Head is just a fast-moving attack as well. Not over there. I see quite a few floating Pokeballs this way, so I do want to get those. Oh, wait, it is over there. I thought that was just a normal large one. No, it is the bonus ball. It is the bonus ball. Which is phenomenal. That's amazing. Yeah, honestly, there's not really much more commentary to give about this other than canned beans just destroys the competition. Heinz canned beans. Not sponsored by Heinz, unfortunately. If only. Canned beans, where are you going? There you are. Brother, what do you mean? There was a fucking earthquake right on you. What do you mean? Go in circles. Go in circles, my boy. My child, I guess. Well, my boy. Altaria? Oh, Mega Altaria, I get it. I was like, Altaria? That's not a fairy type. But I forgot, Mega Altaria is Fairy Dragon. Seeds of Masteries? Come on, man. Give me fucking... You're supposed to be my subconscious. I want fucking... I only care about bottle caps and nothing other than bottle caps. We were caught off guard. What do you mean? We were in the middle of a fucking attack. Like I said, the fucking pathfinding and the whole you were caught off guard thing is so dumb. It's so dumb. It makes no sense at all. I'm pretty sure that I haven't explored... Well, I know I haven't explored the bottom of that. Okay, I have to go up here. But yeah, that's the thing I wanted to go for. And there's another floating Pokeball over there, which I want to get, so we're just constantly going up and down. Oh, floating Pokeball. Like, literally every single Hyper Berry we get makes up for the cost of entering this place, right? Like, we need to get 8 at minimum. The fact that if we find delivery people, great. If we don't, that sucks. But yeah, just having them already big help, right? Massive help if we just get our first, if we get at least one. Yeah, if they give around 4 each, fantastic. What do you mean that they're one shot? Yeah, if we get like one, like we just need to get one delivery guy and then just like 4 normal berries. And if we manage to get the bonus ball, then everything after it is just profit in a sense, right? Which just helps with, you know, future thingamabobs. Future distortion hunts. Just like that, I think I got 2 more berries. Like, I'm not gonna say no to that. I'm not gonna say to 2 more berries on top of everything I've already gotten. I think I'm plus 5 on the berries of this one run, which is great. Like, that is amazing. I'll have to challenge that. We were caught off guard. That's bullshit, and you know that. So, why can your Clefable move without you walking? Oh wait, actually no, you can just order them to move forward. Like, I do hate that when your Pokemon is right next to it and it moves, it decides to move next to you before it attacks. Like, come on. But yeah, one more big ball for the road, and then I think that's pretty much everything that there is. 3 Harper Candy XP Candy XL. That's not bad. It's not bad, but it's also not like gonna help a lot. It's not gonna help a lot for the rest. Like, it's still a valuable resource. Don't get me wrong. But, like, I would much rather prefer to get hyperspace berries. It's gonna be a very good question, very big question whether or not I'll be able to clear this thing. 200? No, my mega ran out. I should be able to. I should be able to fight this. Are you gonna hit me with a mega Gardevoir? I think you are, right? Yeah. And we still one-shot you. Not even a challenge. Now, please, bottle caps. Oh my god. 7 bottle caps is genuinely such a good reward. I see one more Pokeball over there. Please. Nice. That's 2 more berries, I think. I think I saw 2 more. Ooh, that was nice. That was a nice one. I had to lock in, yes, but like, ooh, I feel good about that. Squirtle, fuel types, fire type. Yeah, fire type, 4-star Walt Zone. I'll go for that. I'll go for the 4-star Walt Zone. I want to try it out. Oh my god. Greninja, what the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with you? I don't want to be rude. I don't want to start out being rude against fucking Greninja, but it's like, come on, you're making it so much harder for everyone involved. Okay, I see a big Pokeball over there, so I also want to figure out how to get on top of that rooftop. Yep, sweet, you definitely reached that. Thank you, Greninja. Brother and fucking Christ, get out of here. Get out of here. I cannot fucking deal with that. Like, in the kindest way fucking possible, Greninja. I cannot deal with... Like, if he cannot even do that, he has no space in my hyperspace dimension team. Like, I'm sorry. Like, it sounds like I'm being very, very, like, harsh on him, but... Come on. It's not like I'm asking for too much. I'm asking for his fucking water shuriken to hit. Okay, well, I've done all of the catching I care about. Now I need to find floating Pokeballs. Now I need to find floating Pokeballs and... there is absolutely nothing of value in here. There's a big floating Pokeball. I'll take that. There's another big floating Pokeball all the way on top there, so we'll be going over that real quick. Like, I genuinely wasted like 20 seconds just because Greninja couldn't hit hit that stupid thing. Like, in that sense, having a flyer is so much more reliable. Maybe I'll bring sushi out. I haven't used sushi because it's like, I didn't want to necessarily use sushi in this run. That's Gyarados, by the way. But Gyarados is a flying type, and at this point, you know, I feel a lot more inclined to use something like that. I need to destroy 3 patches of bramble, by the way. Where the fuck are they? Like, in the kindest way possible, where the fuck are the brambles? I haven't seen a single one. I found them. I have Fire Punch, so that's what I want to use real quick. It's right on top of there. I know how to get there as well. I need to go from this roof over to the other side. Then I get the golden ball and I can get to the big one. And there are small balls along the way as well, which is perfect. Dragon. Noodle, please. Noodle, what is wrong with you? What are you doing? Well, that's unfortunate. Well, I guess in the end we did get everything that we wanted. So, like, I'm pretty sure we've gotten every single... floating Pokeball, at least. And... yeah. Oh, actually, no. I see one more right over here. How dare I miss this one, right? Give me 2 XP candies. That's great. That was worth it. That would be one thing if any of these were shiny, but none of them are shiny either. Like, I can just run around for now, but yeah, I think I've looted everything that there is to loot, is what I would say. If I was imagining things. I thought I saw another floating Pokeball, but no, there wasn't. I'm just going insane. I'm just going insane. Yeah. Yeah, I actually do think that's literally all there is for me to get here. Like, there is nothing else of interest, so we'll be leaving again. But yeah. Yeah, I'll take those. We take these. How much? We need to get 14k more. Look at how straight down this alley here. It's a nice utility hall cover. Stop right there. Good. Now look down. Wow. Did you ever notice the Pokemon designs on our utility hall covers here on Lumiose? No, I haven't. This is the first time I looked at it. I call them Pokemon mids. And you've just found one. This is one of Vert's district famed Go-Go utility halls. Now, how about a little quiz? What Pokemon is depicted on utility halls in the Rouge district? Guess the Pokemon you think you'll see there, then show me that Pokemon. What? The Rouge district utility cover. then we have to go there. Yeah. We're gonna sleep. No worries, Andres. Have a good night, and thanks for stopping by. Oh, it looks like a Pokeball. It's an Electrode. No. But yeah, thanks for stopping by and take care. Oh my god, it's another Pokeball. Maybe it actually is an Electrode. No, surely not, right? Surely not. Where do I find the route one was over there, so maybe I'll have to go to the North Boulevard to find a utility hole. Hi, Trubbish. Bye, Trubbish. Oh. Now, what type of... I can always guess, right? But, like... nah. Or, you know, I could Google it, but I think it's... Hi, Trubbish. We're having a star contest. Haha, I won. Guys, I don't think the Rouge District has a Pokemon on the utility cover. Like, it's all just a Pokeball. The answer... Oh, I found one. It's a female Pyroar. Oh my god, I was about to actually guess that it was... I was actually about to guess that it was Electrode or Voltorb. No, it's a Pyroar, okay. Do I have one? Or did I get rid of all of them? Is now the big question. Release. Yes. Pyroar. Huh. Well. Guess I'm making a quick pit stop at Wild Zone, I think 17. Just to catch a quick female Pyroar. Because I don't have one anymore. Any of you shiny? No. You never know if there's a shiny chestpin hiding around there or not. Bop. Bop. Mission complete. Time to get the heck away, because I don't want to stay in here. I poked a lion's den, kidnapped one of them, and now they're angry. I wonder why. I wonder why. I do not believe I've done anything wrong. Yeah, right. You ready to show me? Oh, that... Show me which Pokemon you... Oh, that's how I was supposed to do that. Okay. A female Pyroar. Da-da-da! That's the correct answer! Amazingly done! Each series of Pokemon utility hole has a theme. The Rouge District's theme is determination. Female Pyroar are just perfect to represent that. In case you're curious, the theme in the Vert District is supposed to be camaraderie. The Blues District's theme is said to be modesty, Magenta should be grace, and Jaune, joviality. Perhaps you should take the time to look down and notice a utility hole sometime, though take care to look at what ahead of you too. Hi, Esquake. Don't worry, I still haven't finished the thing yet. I accidentally stepped on the utility cover and I got dragged into story side mission. And it's a fun act. It's actually fun because I never realized that. So I think they forced this thing. You're accidentally stepping on it. Bum. You're hit with trivia. Like minor details that the game. Like minor details that the game developers included, but not really many people paid attention to or noticed. So no, I haven't finished the story yet. I just did the side mission. But yeah, honestly, I like that. I like side missions like this where developers are saying, hey, we actually cared a lot more about details than you think, so we're forcing you to look at our details. Because honestly, right now, I'm pretty tempted to quickly take a look at, like, I don't know, the Jean district. What do they mean with joviality? So now I'm tempted to, like, run around looking for utility hole covers. Yeah. Because that's something to spend my time on. Searching for utility hole covers. What am I doing? What am I doing? Generally, they were... I thought that they were the ones connected to the main street. Because it's like... I wonder what Pokemon they decided to say this represents joviality. Oh, Lucha. You know, I can see that. I can see that. I think that's a good one. I can see how Lucha, you know, the whole thing of it, like I can see a festival theme surrounding Holucha, like as well as like sports, right? Bringing people together just as easily as it tears people apart. You know, I approve. I approve. Okay, let's actually continue doing these hyperspace missions. How do I get in here? I think through here, to the left, and then bam. There's an entrance in the castle. Oh, I need to make new donuts. Never mind, I'm a donut. Because I forgot that I'm out of resources. Oh my goodness. I might have to leave post-game for an extra stream, though, because it is getting very late. Oh my god, I made a 5-star donut. A 5-star donut. It makes you gain mega power faster. Oh. I just want to use the 55 tier donuts for now. Because I feel like it's going to be a bit of a waste to use all of these fancy resources on a 5-star donut when I can just as easily make I could just as easily make a 4-star donut with like a lot of calories, which should last a while. Also, can we talk about the fact that this donut has 2,000 calories? That donut is legitimately just a single mule. Damn. Like, talk about French Michelin chefs and their love for butter in their food, right? Those have 90 flavor score. That's why that worked to make a 4-star donut. Okay. I made some 4-star donuts, and I have a single 5-star donut, which I want to save for now. I want to save that for... How's it called again? Ooh, March Stomp and Swamp Herd. No, I want to save that for... the final battle. I want to save that for the final battle. Or maybe we are given the Mega Donut. That's also a possibility. That we don't even get to make a Mega Donut. But that's just given. Plus 102 levels. Holy. And 7 minutes of survey time. It's genuinely a lot. Yeah, I forgot that that's a possibility. Like, right trigger into plus, and then by the time I figured, like, remember that that's a thing, I can't even do it anymore. Guys, what the fuck is happening to this place? I need to get Dragonite in here. I do have to make it. Okay. I'm stuck. Someone help me. Oh, that's why. I just need to climb up. Up. Part of me wants to say I don't have the time to do this, but floating Pokeballs are pretty cool. You missed. Sorry, but excuse me, Dragonite. But what do you mean? Dragonite! Come on, my boy! Did I really need to take 3 attacks? I'm running like that was such a bad waste of time. That is genuinely such a bad waste of time. Yeah, I'm just gonna ignore those. If I caught one, that's cool. If I didn't catch a Grumpig, too bad. So I actually need to collect a lot of sparkling items on the floor. Oh, this thing is slanted. I didn't realize that. Now, where are the brambles? What did the Dunzo? I want to try and catch that Dunzo though. But I think it's cool to have it. Like, I didn't really care about a Grumpig because I do have a Spoink. The Dunzo would be cool, so I did want to actually put in the effort to catch that. Yeah, where the heck are the brambles? I couldn't make it to that. I actually do need to do the scaffolding course. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. How the heck do I even start this? Oh, I went to the wrong place. And I still need to find a patch of like 3 brambles to even. Oh, I'm wasting so much time here. It's insane. Like sorry for the bad commentary. I want to be locked in while I'm doing this. Okay, nice. Are Are they the brambles on the rooftop? Are there brambles on the rooftop? Is that it? I think there's a good chance that I might need to get to the rooftop. Oh, this is exactly where we started. Oh, no. And the worst part is, once this is done, I also need to find the bonus ball, right? Dang it. How do I get to the rooftop easily? I hope that this brings me all the way to the top. It does. I'm not seeing any. I'm not seeing any brambles. Oh no. Stars. I'm trying to look to make sure that I'm not missing anything, but no, I don't think I'll be able to get it in time. I don't think I'll be able to get it in time. Oh, that's a bummer. I'm also unable to reach that. That sucks. Oh well. Oh well. If I was, I think if I didn't fuck up there, I might have at least been able to, but yeah. Where the f— no way they made an impossible one, right? No way they made an impossible one. I feel like I definitely scouted the entire area properly. Look, I just have no clue where I can shoot, like, oh my god. I do feel like I scouted the entire area properly, so I have just no clue where the set of brambles would be. Because I'm familiar with brambles spawning on a rooftop, like at a sort of like park benchy area. So I was trying to search for one of those. But yeah, to no avail. Which sucks. That just sucks. Yeah, let's just use this one. High level, like a high level game, but low. High level game, but low timer. But it's not really that good of a donut. Which is why I don't feel bad, quote unquote, wasting it. Why are we immediately in battle? Sorry, but like, what the fuck? I just got here. I need to catch a single alpha Pokemon. Take a 10 sparkling, destroy 5 floating Pokeballs. So don't mind me, but I'll be ignoring all of you, Pepsakits. Good thing I decided to not jump all the way through and actually turn around and check. Those are Litwicks. Okay. I should head to the opposite side. Get all these sparkling items. Well, we're here anyway. Let's get those Mega Shards. Nothing of interest, nothing of interest. I just need to find an alpha Pokemon. Well, I'm not finding any alpha Pokemon over here, that's for sure. Okay, let's go all the way up. Large size alpha floating Pokeball though, that's cool loot. 3 berries. That's amazing. That's phenomenal. Any alphas? No. I found a quick and easy way to quickly reload all of the Pokemon. I'm just gonna do this until we see a Pokemon that's of slightly larger size. Because I don't think this also... it doesn't... The time jumping between these two elevators doesn't actually reduce the calorie clock. It would help if I actually ended up checking better whether or not these ones are alpha or not. But I don't think the answer is yes anyway, so... Am I actually properly despawning them? I think there's a good chance that I'm not, if I'm gonna be honest. Guys, I accidentally shiny hunted for a Houndour. That's so funny. How did I accidentally shiny hunt for a Houndour? How did that happen? How did that happen? I actually accidentally shiny hunted for a Houndour. What the heck? That's so funny. That's actually so funny. Because that is a new shiny, actually. Oh, that's a normal Skogan. I thought that was a larger Capsakit. But yeah, no, I don't have a shiny Houndour yet, so that's actually a new Pokemon for my shiny list, for my shiny decks. Like, that's amazing. That's, like, unironically amazing. Oh, we're back to Houndour Land. Shucks. Shucks. Any alphas? No. I think this is actually just the easiest way to do that, to just quickly go back and forth and check. And once I do get an alpha, I only have like 10 seconds to even check for. Sucks, dude. It's like, even if I do find an alpha, it's like, yeah, I have like 10 seconds to even get the... Fuck Will-O-Wisp, man. Yeah, then I'll have like no time to actually properly search for the bonus ball. That just sucks. Wait, did I see a shiny Capsakit? I did. I heard 2 shines again. I heard 2 shines. What do you mean? Is there anything down here? No. I'm just getting trolled, I think. I think the same Pokemon just shined twice. Wow, this... Do I have sparkling power? I don't. I just got super lucky that I actually found 2 shiny Pokemon. What the heck? That's actually insane. Wow. Wait, this is my shiny box. Hold it. Wait, here, and then box 18 is my shiny box. Yeah, wow, just 2 new shinies, just like that. I wasn't even hunting anything. I just found them. That's like that, like, oh, whoa, huh? That's just super lucky. Does it also say found in hyperspace luminous? It does. Wow. Honestly, that's sick. That is sick. Unlucky that I wasn't able to get the... Just unlucky that I wasn't able to get the thingamabob. But it's fine. I think I'm gonna go for like a 3-star zone for now. I could go for this one, yeah. I don't feel like going super try hard again in a 5-star zone like I did before. Or like 4-star zone, because I'm just getting disappointed. Like, I keep failing to complete one objective because it's like, ooh, catch an alpha, find 3, burn 3 brambles. And I'm like, how the hell am I... how the hell do you expect me to do that? Like that's not even skill dependent anymore. That's just completely luck dependent. And I'm like, yeah, fuck that. 3-star one should be slightly easier, if I'm not mistaken. I might be wrong, who knows. But I think they're slightly easier. Yeah, I'll just take one of the 5.5 minutes ones. This time I actually got the skip off. Catch one alpha Pokemon. Go fuck yourself. Oh, or not. I just found an alpha Pokemon. That's so lucky. I was about to curse heaven and hell for giving me that stupid thing again, and I just got extremely lucky and immediately finding an alpha Pokemon. Like, wow. I actually failed to catch a Pokemon. That's insane. Yeah, I do like extreme speed for the quicker clears, quicker breaks. It helps significantly. Oh, we're also just in the exact same map. So yeah, time to find... all, like, 5 Pokeballs. That shouldn't be too hard to do. Because there's a big one over here. Small one in the water. We go to the opposite side. There's probably one behind the boxes, or like the crate. Yep, there is. Where did my Dragonite go? And now we just need to find a big one. Now we just need to find a bonus ball. We found a bonus ball. Wow. Okay, this one was not that hard at all. In fact, I dare say that this one was actually very easy and very doable. So yeah. You know what? Just because why not? Let's shiny hunt. No. Let's shiny hunt Honedge and Doublade. Surely this works, right? Because it also works for the Houndours. I don't think it does, actually. I'm gonna have to be real. I don't think this actually works. 136, 135, 135, 136, 135, 135M. Let's just unload and reload, at least what I think. Yeah, no, it's the exact... No, they are different. They are different, so... We are, like, reloading, like, 5 at a time, so... That's good. The fact that we are reloading like 5 at a time at the moment. One should be shiny. It should be saved in the memory. And we should be able to like hunt it regardless. At least that's how I assume the Houndour got. How I got the Houndour. I assume it uses the same rules of like saving shinies. I don't expect me to have just stumbled upon... I don't expect me to have stumbled upon a shiny Houndour at the exact moment I looked at it. Looked for it. Like, I don't expect that to have happened. But those ones definitely are angry with me. Maybe it does not work. I'm not sure how shiny hunting works. I'm just really going off of assumptions is the thing. I'm just going off of assumptions. I'm like, surely Austin John Plays made a shiny hunting video, right? Surely. I'll just have to watch that. Maybe I can find a shiny Farmery. Maybe. Who the fuck knows? Yeah, no. Okay. All of those are still loaded in all the way over here. Like, what do you mean? We're literally on the opposite side of the fucking map. No way in hell that those ones got deloaded. No way in hell that the Litwick got... I heard something shine. I heard something shine. I heard something shine. What do you mean? What was shiny? What is shiny in here? It's not a Skarmory. I actually shiny hunted the Doublade. How? What do you mean? How did I do that? How did I do that? Like, actually, how did that happen? When I purposely went for it, I didn't find it, and now that I'm trying to shiny hunt Farmery, I did? Like, that doesn't make sense. Maybe that was far enough to quickly reload everything? Maybe? I don't know, man. This shit confuses me. Shiny hunting in the distortion confuses me so much. Like, I'm not gonna complain about a third shiny, like shiny Doublade. Again, new shiny. I have not gotten one before. So it is part of the living dex. Because I did get a shiny Aegislash out of Zone 20. I did not get a shiny... I did not get a shiny... How's it called again? Honedge to evolve, so that's that. Oh, hi Shadow, thanks for the follow. But yeah, I did. Hi Shadow, what's up? Yeah. I don't know how fucking shiny hunting works. I'm just doing what I think is supposed to work. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't tell a lot of people that I stream, to be honest. Well, in our case, I do think that's kind of... I do kind of feel icky that I tell people that I stream in that server, because it's like... Is it self-promo? Is it self-promo? So, yeah. But how have you been? How are you doing? Like, I need to do one more. I need to do one more hyperspace thing. I think I might go for the Marshtomp, to be honest. Marshtomp and Swampert. I'm just gonna make a quick... I think I'm gonna make a quick donut more. And why, Boops? Why not? Like that, I think that's a bigger question. Why not? Do I go for a 5-star? I just realized these are... Oh. So the first... Okay, so not all of the things are made equal. So, star 1, 2, and 3 take 120 flavor power, star number 4 takes 360, and star number 5 takes 240. That doesn't make any sense. That does not make any sense. Sure. I'll just do this. Mega power, charging, item power, resistance power, flying, level plus 80. I think that donut's wasted if I were to use it there. Let's make a different one. I just need 10 flavor power, so I'm just gonna use a normal parry for that one. Catching power, ground, encounter power, resistance power. Let's try a different donut. I want to have something with like catching power, water, ideally. Here, maybe. Wait, I'm missing 50. Wait, I'm stupid. We're just making random stuff and see what sticks and what works. It's blue. Does it give water? Water catching power? Nope, it didn't do shit. Okay, I give up. I give up. Vert Sector 3. I think I can go from Nouveau Cafe. I think if I just go from here, I should be able to make it there easily. Oh my god, I'm... Goodness. Already 2:15 a.m. So much for getting a good night's rest. Nah, actually... How the fuck am I supposed to get up there? Maybe if I tire myself out, I'm gonna get the best night rest ever. Is what a delusional person would say. Jesus. How the fuck am I supposed to get up there? I genuinely don't think I know how I'm supposed to get up there. Oh, I found out how. I need to go from this building and jump. Jump, and there is a elevator somewhere inside here. Sorry, I bumped into you guys. Can I leave, please? Need me to call a doctor? My partner and I are polishing our act. Yeah. I'm Mike, the master mimic, although I can only really mimic Mr. Rhyme. Sure, I did not mean to bump into you guys. Can I leave? Usually I do side missions the moment I unlock them. I'm busy. God, I ran a full fucking circle across the entire building. That's rough. I legitimately took the longest way to get there. I took the longest fucking way imaginable to get to this place. But hello? Can you climb properly, please? Pretty please? Oh my god, a cleffer. And that thing's down here. I forgot to take survey power into account. This has 6 minute 10. I think I'm gonna go for the 6 minute 10 one, just because I need it, whatever I can get to do this. Oh, there's a ball. Noodle, what the fuck are you doing? Oh no, I got detected. Oh, I got poisoned. That's not fun. Oh, wait, that's actually an issue. Okay, let me just do this. Because I need to use a catch window. Surely Noodle's fine with being poisoned, right? Like he'll live. He'll live. Surely. Maybe with a bit of help. God, I've burned through a lot of my resources, I realized. Bitch. Oh, they've seen me. Oh, that sucks. I haven't seen where we're supposed to get Poland starter Mega Stones yet. I'll have to it's probably post game, isn't it? It's probably post game, if I had to guess. I'm pretty sure all of these Marshtomp know that I'm on the other side of the wall somehow, even though I did not see any of them. Because that makes sense. Oh, the catching Pokemon undetected one is actually... Dragonite, you're stuck in a wall. What the hell is... Okay. Guys, I've been detected. Oh, that's so annoying. So much for catch Pokemon undetected, but all of them are fucking wary as hell. And I can't just catch them because the moment I do, they're not gonna be catchable. And they're looking at the invisible wall, so it's not like I can't catch them either undetected because they are actively looking my way. Okay, Hippopotamus, get caught. You don't see me. Nope, please, you do not see. Please, you do not see me. Please, just stay in the ball, please. Fuck you. Fuck you. Jesus Christ, this took so much more effort than it had to be. Oh my god. Oh, but the bonus wall is just right here. I guess that is a nice part about the small zone. It's just obvious. Yeah, I don't really see much point in shiny hunting to Swampert, I guess. I don't even think this is a shiny huntable area. This is such a small area that I'm like, how am I even supposed to shiny hunt in here? Like, I would love to, don't get me wrong, but like, I genuinely do not think I'm able to even unload all of the Marsh Stomp, because like, they're right here. Like, for one, I do not think this is 17 meters. So, like, yeah, none of them are despawned. They're just right in the middle of the map. Yeah. Bummer. But it is what it is. It is what it is. So, let's escape hyperspace Lumios. And, get a call from Corbeau, probably. Analysis complete. Thanks to your hard work, we've got all the data we need. I'll meet you at Hotel Z. I've got some info to share about Operation Mega Donut. I forgot it's called Mega Donut. Hotel Mega Donut. Damn, I don't know which people said you have about, like, you finished the DLC in 6 hours, because I've been at it for, across 3 streams, 12, 13 hours. And there's, like, a lot more side content available aside from that. I'm not even finished yet, I think. Like, for €30 DLC, 15 hours of content, it's... could have been worse. It could have been worse. Well, isn't this an adorable sight? Folks would eat this right up. Interested in a little financial backing to turn your solo stand into a global donut empire, Miss Chef? Corbeau, come on. Can't help it. I got a nose for business opportunities. Yeah, we could call it Dunkin' Donuts. Boss, I hate to say it, but it can be kind of hard for others to tell when you're joking. Who's joking? Christ. Anyway, listen up, Team MZ. I've been searching for the perfect flavor profile to capture all your Mega Evolution power so you can take on the Pokemon we're after. And that's what he was up to? Tell him about the donut they need to make, Philippe. Yes, sir. We put the whole Rust Syndicate to work coming up with a flavor profile we're rather confident in. This recipe requires you to craft a donut that meets or exceeds the following flavor scores. You'll need a minimum of 310 points in sweets, 100 points in spicy, 310 points in sour, and it also calls for at least 40 points in bitter and 40 points in fresh. Lastly, you'll need our special spice, Épice Noire. It's a signature Rust Syndicate recipe. Sorry, what now? Those refined, tasteful little grains are the key to the ultimate donut. Did we just get a ball of booze? Or is it soy sauce? Is it booze or soy sauce? Vital to Operation Mega Donut that you follow these directions precisely. Only then will can you what I've dubbed the bad dreams. The game takes itself so seriously, and I love it. I love how unserious the game takes itself with the whole donut mechanic thing. He just said his piece and waltzed out. Busy guy. I'm ready to help you make the donut we need, as long as we've got the ingredients. Well, I think of a bit of everything, so... Wait, we can just make a donut? I'd like to make a donut. Or... Wait, maybe I should read first? I'd like to try that Kriller recipe. Oh, it just shows you exactly which direction we need to go to. Okay, okay. Oh, like we need enough spicy? And we want 40 bitter and 40 fresh. Is this okay? Ah, sure, why not? Why not? Oh my god, what in the Darkrai does... what in the Darkrai is this for donut? A donut as black as night made with a spoonful of épices noir. It has a complex flavor. It allows you to enter a giant distortion in the sky. Cool. Voila! The Bad Dreams Cruller is complete. When the time comes, we'll pour as much Mega Evolution power into that pastry as we can. And that'll give Hoop a burst of power with... You know... Saying this out loud really makes me think, what the fuck am I playing? Like... What? Sorry, but what? Now, once we get into the distortion above the tower, we can finally save the Pokemon in there. Yeah, everything revolves around donuts and butter. And I guess some booze. Yep. Seems like higher level pockets of hyperspace Lumias have better hyperspace. Yeah, I figured that one out myself. We'll end this operation all the Mega Evolution power we can muster. Oh, and you just wanna... Wait, can we make another one? We can just make another one. Oh, but I don't think I have the ingredients to do that properly, though. I'm missing a bit of spicy and, like, a lot of bitter. Oh, actually, I managed to do it. I wonder if they changed the animation on it. No, they did not. They did not. Okay, well, let's go to Zone 20, I guess. Let's finish the main story of the DLC, I think. I don't believe that this is happening. I could have definitely milked a 4th stream out of this. But no, I just wanted to get, like, I just wanted to finish the Pokemon DLC now, because I know I'm gonna get spoiled if I don't finish it today. It's time to follow this distortion into hyperspace Lumios and take on the Pokemon behind all this. Are you ready? If this is what it takes to help everyone, then I'm ready to fight. I'm the Mega Evolution successor. No way I'm gonna say no. I assume you're ready as well? I'm all set to go. Where? Thought so? I guess I didn't really need to ask. Let's see that Bad Dreams Cruller you made. This is the best Bad Dreams Cruller I have. Looks good. I knew the rest Syndicate signature Epicé Noir would come through. Time to roll, Philippe. Summon everyone to Centrico Plaza. Why is he why does he have to pose that he's going to run across the entire city and drag people one by one? What in the mission briefing is this? Alright everyone, can you see my screen? I've marked where I want each of you. Everyone confirm your pose and stand by. The plan itself I understand, but I fail to grasp why you are the one giving orders. We need our strongest trainers working together, we're gonna save Lumios. Especially you, Jacinth. Wouldn't want to train of your caliber stuck managing logistics. I'm just freeing you up. Wow, what a perfect way to flatter her and to get her off his ass. Now go make Operation Mega Donut. Oh, I fucking love how... Like, in the end, there's nothing really that goofy about Operation Mega Donut because we're literally infusing Mega Energy into a donut. But just the fact that it's called Mega Donut is so funny and so real in my opinion that it's like, I just can't help but have a chuckle. I poured my heart and soul into making my Canary Rats and also some other pastry could save the day. Hoopa needs donuts, Pops. It's all ringy. Well, it's Hoopa's loss. Canary bread is the best. Aw, G-Volt. Is even your post little, Gwyn, was it? It's fine, Pops. G-Volt can hang here. We're buds. Yeah, she is part of the Fist of Justice, huh? More importantly, they're seriously planning to Mega Evolve donuts? Nary, I'm just as confused as you are. They are. Hopefully we can finish before Ivor arrives. Oh, I see him in the back. It's 2 a.m. I'm not gonna scream. Where is Gwen? Yeesh. Looks like Ivor's been galumphing around the city looking for her. Guess we've got to protect Lumios. If we don't, who will come drink our delicious coffee? Perhaps this is the true calling of Team Flare Nouveau, or the French term. There you go again, making everything existential. Can't we just get on with helping people? How characteristically pragmatic, Griselle. You know, I would be overjoyed if you could bring dear Grisham along with you to join my upcoming Magnifique Super Deluxe tournament. I told you, you come to me if you want to battle. Lady Jacinth, time is short. We must commence this operation. Goodness, Laban. I can't wait for them to bicker right in front of us. You managed to successfully sneak up behind me even in holographic form. I am all astonishment. You have improved considerably. All thanks to your constant battling, strict guidance, late. Right, I forgot, she is in prison. And with prison, I mean in purgatory. I do think it's funny that Team Flare Nouveau just consists out of Grisham and Griselle and like no one else really. Like there are more people of Team Flare Nouveau. They're just not here. We're the three of the strongest trainers in Lumios. Well, Karina and Lotus are... Poor her pain. Poor her pain. I heard that, Naveen. You're getting a dish of some extra special curry when we celebrate. If there's something left to celebrate after all this, I'll shove it on whatever you make. Ansha, you can hear us right? Make sure to cheer Hoopa on. I certainly will. Well, good luck all of you. Emma will be here soon. We'll all pour the Mega Evolution power we've got into that donut. Yeah, Mega Evolving a donut. The more I think about it, the more, like, wow. We're not Mega Evolving Hoopa, or, like, putting Mega Energy into Hoopa. We're Mega Evolving a donut. Or, like, an equivalent to? Question mark? I don't fucking get it anymore. I don't understand anymore. I knew we'd be up high, well, what a sight. And we have no safety gear to speak of. And why is Ansha here with us? I do not like that. I know why Ansha's here with us, but like, come on. Can't believe I'm up here again, and this tower and I must have some special bond. Even looking up at this weird distorted sky, I feel oddly calm. I think it's because I know we're gonna use Ansha's donut and help a Pokemon in need. Indeed. I believe in you all. Damn, I really like Hoopa. I didn't like a lot of Pokemon that I genuinely just did not care about. I really ended up liking with all of this. Everyone's in position down here. How's it look up there, Lotus? We're good to go. Thought you would be. Here goes. Let Operation Mega Donut begin. Let's see. I'm raising the volume a bit. Wow, it's in the shape of a donut. What am I saying? Is the donut gonna change shape? Oh, it didn't. Ooh, Hoopa Unbound was in the back there. You joined back to Hoopa to the gang Mega Evolving a donut. And Hoopa ate the donut. I wish I was joking about that. That's actually the case. Oh, or we can phrase it as the end of the DLC. The finale of the DLC. This place feels weirdly familiar. Yeah, I could swear I've seen it before. I had a dream about this place. Yeah, those dreams. They must have been messages from the Pokemon here in Hyperspace Lumios. They sure were strange. Yeah, stay away, but also help. That looks like Legends Arceus. Ah, I think that's just your imagination. Maybe it knows it'll suffer if it Rogue Mega Evolves. You've got to press on and find a Pokemon. No, not just find it. Save it from Rogue Mega Evolving. Actually, I think I know what you mean with how it looks like like Legends Arceus. But, nah, just your imagination. The rocks didn't look this good in Legends Arceus. I can't believe how dark this night is. Well, there is a bit of a lack of the sun. You know, for one. Oh. No, there is a lack of a sun, not heading towards a sun. I think I might know what Pokemon we're gonna find deeper in here. Oh, pray tell, what do you think? What is it? I'm pretty sure it's dark. You know, I did say, wow, this donut is very Darkrai coated. Are we gonna get a Mega Darkrai? It drives people and Pokemon away from itself by afflicting them with nightmares. So it absorbed tons of Mega power that the tower was giving off, and now it's afflicting us with Hyperspace Lumios? An out-of-this-world nightmare? I'd say so, though I sure don't like it. Thinking of the state Darkrai's in, it makes me so mad. Mega Evolution is a miraculous thing. It's a kind of magic born from a bond between Pokemon and Trainer, Keystone, and Megastone. Rogue Mega Evolution is a cruel joke that goes against everything Mega Evolution is about. I'm the Mega Evolution successor, and I can't sit by watching Pokemon suffer from it any longer. Urbane, Lotus, we gotta save Dark. I was having dreams was... Honestly, I thought we were gonna get... I thought we were gonna get Mega Musharna or something, I'm gonna be honest. Not Mega Darkrai. I thought that maybe, like, we would get a Mega Musharna that was, like, part of the story, because, like, I was thinking of catching a Munna to add to my team. But, like, the reason why I didn't was because I already had 2 Psychic types, and I kicked both of them out for Little Macaron. Let's all admire I'm the only one who's not blonde. Actually, sort of. That's what I'm concerned about? Who's... Are you kidding me? Wait. What if I make a new picture right here? Just with AZ's ghost. What if I do? This is probably the only time I can actually make a picture of this scene. Is that Prism Tower? What is that? No, that's just Lumios, never mind. What would be the coolest Pokemon to have in this scene? Part of me is tempted to make a one-of-a-kind picture for the Infinite Day Royale, because that's also the image that's shown on online battles, but I think that this one is so fucking funny that I love that. I love that. No, I'm not gonna make a new picture. I'm not. I'm tempted, but this one is just funny. Well, AZ, Loet, why the fuck are you two here? One of you is dead, and the other one is in my box. Can I pog at this? Oh, I wonder if I can. Hello, Urbane. AZ? No. Oh, is this supposed to be an emotional moment? This is just a dream, huh? It is a dream, but then again, life is a dream. Ow. Oh. How could you, AZ? After everything with the tower, I came back to the hotel to find you. Oh. Oh, so that does give the clarification of AZ's end, huh? You did wonderfully. I'm so grateful for all you've done. You've saved the Pokemon and people of our city, and my Floette. You truly are the worthy leader of Team MZ. Yeah, AZ is just dead at the end of the main story. Yeah, thanks, AZ. Like, yeah, he passed away. And Karina. Strong as these two may be, they would have struggled in hyperspace if not for you. Sure. Nothing to thank me for. I can't stand to let poor Pokemon suffer from rogue Mega Evolution. And you, AZ? I can't believe you had the nerve to kick the bucket before I made it to Lumio's. I had hoped to welcome you, but life laughs at our hopes, doesn't it? Otis, I'm so glad to have known you. That's in a Pokemon game as well? Yeah, it really is if I think about it, right? But I think the Legend games, at least Legend ZA, is slightly more mature. Like, it's slightly more mature compared to most games. The time we had was precious. It warms my heart to hear you say so. After wandering in the dark for as long as I have, your words are almost blindingly bright. I believe in you all, no matter how harrowing the night. I know you will help shape a brighter tomorrow. And off he goes. I missed my chance to make a picture with him. That's what I'm concerned about. This was supposed to be an emotional moment. Look at me ruining the mood. Or lightening it. Either one of the two. But damn, I really thought that the gang had one final meal with him. I thought that the gang had one final meal with him, but no, he really just left us out like that, huh? Wow, that actually does upset me a bit. Mega Darkrai where? I could make a cool picture with this. Wait, I wanna check real quick. Oh my god, we can have a picture with a full gang. Is there a pointing backwards thing? No. I don't think so. Wait, I could do something cool with this. If only Karina wasn't right behind me. Wait, zoom out just a bit. I'm not doing that. But that was definitely something I could have done. Mega Darkrai, huh? Mega Darkrai. Yeah, sorry for the fact that I'm doing the most random shit imaginable. Oh, it's so quiet. Stay away. Stop. That voice. It's the one from those dreams. Hurt. It hurts. You stay away. Stay away. Stay away. Stay away. Stay away. Stay away. Okay, that's enough for my throat. That confirms Darkrai can actually talk. Well, the thing is it actually talking? Or is it using telepathy to voice its emotions? Or is it our interpretation of its emotions? Because isn't the whole thing, like, the Pokemon movie loves using telepathy, right? To make legendary Pokemon talk, or like mythical Pokemon talk. In this case, I'm also like, huh. Do the Pokemon actually talk, or is it like just transmitting its voice from fuck knows somewhere? Is it cutscene time? I think it's cutscene time. Oh my god, it's cutscene time. Oh! Retractable legs. Crazy, what the fuck? I'm sorry, but the retractable legs are so funny. We have learned how to talk. Yeah, that's... Oh my god, we are getting a Mega Darkrai. Wait. How did I not get spoiled? That's my biggest that's my big concern. How did I not get spoiled? That Mega Darkrai was a thing. I would assume that people on fucking social media would like fucking post screenshots of their Mega Darkrai left and right. But like, I just didn't hear a single thing of it. Like, I still browsed a bit of Twitter. Damn, like genuinely the only spoiler I got for Megas was Mega Tatsugiri. That was the only spoiled Mega. I feel like I recognize this music. This gives me Gen 4 music vibes. Another thing, Darkrai can't have a break. Oh, we're starting off with just like this. We're starting off against normal Darkrai. Mythical Pokemon set to bring nightmares. That might be a real tower. Watch out for status. Darkrai is... I know Darkrai is Gen 4. It's more like I didn't expect them to actually homage Gen 4 again. That's the thing. Like, also in that... What the fuck did he do? In soundtrack. What the fuck is that? Oh, like a Mega Evolve. I should change Pokemon. What is her Dark, right? Mono Dark? Not even Ghost type? Yeah, that. But I don't have a good Mega that can possibly counter it. Which sucks. I don't have a Mega that can actually counter it, I think. I'm just, you know, gonna sit here comfortably chilling with my Pokemon back to my balls. If you're trying to rouse them out, like, I assume they just mean throw an awakening at it and not an actual game mechanic of like making your Pokemon go away. I assume that's what freedom and with rouse of Pokemon at once. Oh, and there goes Burger. There goes Burger. Wow. Wow, that's insane. That attack is future. Yeah, generally, I think of Future Slide as a joke. Because it's just such a bad attack. But yeah, when your Pokemon has 20 times the health of a normal Pokemon, it's gonna survive long enough to actually land that. Yeah, What the fuck is... That looks scary. Oh, what? Canned beans, no! Canned beans! No! It doesn't look cool though. It looks like Nightmare Fuel, which makes sense, but it doesn't look cool, unfortunately. What the? Wait, hold up. What do you mean? What the fuck was that? Sorry, what was that? What was that attack? I need to swap. I need to swap. Ninjago is not gonna do enough here. But I need to act multiple. Sorry, what do you mean? Wait, why are there... Wait, huh? Sorry, but what? Why are there multiple? What, huh? Are they all gonna... Sorry, but like... Okay. Sure. Sure, it's not like I want my team to be alive. No! Why would it? Why would it? Why would it? I don't understand why I want my party to be alive, you know? I think fuck me. I think that's overrated. I think, you know, having a party that's alive is kinda, you know... Why would I want that? I should revive Metagross as well. And beans. Because honestly, I'm gonna be real. That gave me frame drops. But yeah, I'm gonna be real. I'm not expecting cutscenes to live for much longer. Guys, do I need to be concerned? Yeah, I do need to be concerned about that. Shit. Attacking me. Hyperspace Dimension won't stay up open for much longer? What do you mean? Am I actually gonna run out of time? Wait. Am I actually just gonna run out of time? Oh, that's such. I need to get... Canned beans, no. Canned beans, no. Canned beans, no. I need you alive, my man. I need you alive, buddy or pal. Please tell me there's a black orb in here. Oh, thank God there was a black orb. Yeah, we get it here, right? Oh my God. I was scared that I was gonna run out of time because I didn't have a single fighting type Pokemon in my party. Sorry, what? Do I catch it in a luxury ball? Yeah, I've been catching all my Pokemon in luxury balls. Darkrai, number 124. Imagine that kill. Yeah, I saw that and I was like, I'm being careful. That's a trap. Damn, they really went all out for the legendary fights, though. Like, fucking Mega Heat, or Mythical, I guess. Wait. They called... They called Heatran a legendary. But Darkrai is a mythical. Well, either way, you know what I mean. They really went all out for those fights. Those were actually, like, I needed to lock in. Mega Heatran, Mega Darkrai? Like, goodness. Those were not easy fights. We did it! We saved Darkrai from the pain of Rogue Mega Evolution! We are such a good team. You three really did it. You took care of the Pokemon causing Hyperspace Lumios to appear. I've never heard such a stunning voice out of you, Corbo. You're feeling good? Felt the need to ask the obvious, did you? Of course I'm happy! Lumios is safe again, thanks to all of you! Huh. You did great. I mean it. Wow, Corbo complimenting us. That goes crazy. Oh my god, that's a black hole now. Lumios just turned into a black hole. That a pitch black Pokemon Darkrai was the one raging deep in hyperspace Lumios. Yeah, I guess it somehow wandered into Lumios and then settled on top of Prism Tower, probably to stay away from everyone down below. No way anyone would have found it there while the tower was closed off for redevelopment. But then Darkrai got exposed to all that mega power leaking from the tower. So its ability to inflict nightmares got cranked up and run wild, not unlike the rope tower itself. I guess not everything we saw was nightmarish exactly. A lot of it was just odd. Makes sense with all the different people and Pokemon here in Lumios. Blend together a whole city's worth of dreams, and of course you'll get some plain old weirdness. Makes sense with this scary stuff. Maybe even Darkrai can't always tell what's a nightmare to each of us. He was just collateral damage. He was just, you know, it's a nice place. I don't really want to settle with all of these Pokemon. This is a nice and quiet place. And then one day it just suddenly he just gets fucking blasted by radiation poisoning, and you're like, what the fuck? I forgot I raised the game volume. Yeah, like he was actually just chilling up there, and I was like, oh fuck, Chernobyl's failing. Shit. I'm told its nightmare powers are more instinct than conscious act anyway. Darkrai may not have meant any harm in the first place. Considering that Darkrai was actively warning us, I don't think that Darkrai was acting out of malice. Like, I really don't believe that Darkrai was acting out of malice. It was, yeah. That's why you say he can't, yeah. Well, I caught him, and now he can catch a break. And now our next task is to make sure Ancha's dream becomes a reality. You got that right. Since we're wrapping things up, let me say one last time. Good work, kids. You're a good bunch. Fist bump time. I fucking love that. You know something I noticed? You might just be the greatest Pokemon trainer around. Ah, Liz, if I might say a few words, I wanted to tell you how glad I am that I joined you all, that I got to set up shop with you, and that we might even get to carry on together to meet that fine legendary Pokemon next. It's already confirmed that Darkrai can control an arm. Yeah. But more that, like, he really just meant no harm with Hyperspace Lumios. It's all so... well, let me sum up what I mean. Team MZ is the best. Aren't we just... Oh. Oh. That's cute. That's cute. And Hooper as well. Man, I just realized Pokemon is never gonna end the whole teenagers are gonna save. How to save cities, planets, countries from ruin. Wow, that's the end of Mega Dimension? Honestly? It kind of felt repetitive at some, like, it kind of felt repetitive, but it was fun. This was fun. He's not even just a poor beta. Yeah. But wow, this was a fun DLC. Definitely. Like, I think I got, considering just how long I've been, considering how long my streams have been, 12 hours of gameplay? 12 hours of gameplay of actually, like, me trying to finish the story. And, like, total added gameplay, considering post-game and extra side missions that got added. I think that's a solid 20-25 hours of extra content. I don't mind. I don't mind. Ah, I forgot about that. Hope him landing on the Fiend's head. Oh my god. But yeah, I have like, we pretty much created Mega Summon. Yeah. Yeah, we kind of did, like, we did, like imagine, like, someone sitting right next to a failing nuclear reactor, blasting them with radiation poisoning, like, whoops, you got cancer, and then in this case, like, whoops, you got Rogue Mega Evolution. My bad, gang. Did not mean it. Which, yeah. Whoopsies. Wanna know what I wonder as well? If we go to Academia Etoiles, are we gonna find a second NPC who remembered a whole list of names? You think you have the perfect pick for that? Oh, please do. Please do. But I wonder, how are the Mega Rayquaza? Like, they hinted Rayquaza, obviously, because that's the Pokemon that Ansha wants to catch for her mother. So how is that gonna go? How is AZ, man? That one does kind of sting. Like, I definitely tried to, like, lighten the mood, but that one definitely stings. But yeah, it's like, fuck, what was I saying? What was I talking about again? I actually forgot what I was talking about. Right, Mega Rayquaza. Like, Rayquaza, the Hoenn legendaries. Like, all of the Hoenn legendaries, like, literally all of them. I heard that the Swords of Justice also are also catchable. I don't know what other legendaries are, though. Oh, who the... Is that supposed to be Ansha drawing main character with their hat on? That's cute. Oh my god, though, I'm getting tired. Image dark right there. Oh my god, that it really is the perfect image. Oh my god. I'm not gonna be able to do game. It's 3 a.m. I'm just happy that this is over. I'm just happy that this is over now, because I have to sleep. I have to sleep. Oh. Yeah, oh my goodness, that was a big yawn. That was a big yawn. Yeah. Wow, my brain isn't braining anymore. My brain is not braining anymore. But I just love the vibes. Genuinely, like, oh, what the heck? That's adorable. Here. Here. Prism Tower in the back. Oh, that's so cute. Very shittily drawn hair. Really drives down the fact that we're sending a 4-year-old to war. Like, what the hell? Oh, battle zone deactivated, of course. The most important thing to share with us. But yeah, honestly, I thoroughly enjoyed the DLC. Yeah. Let's at least get through this last bit. Alright, team. Time to finally make Ansha's dream come true. Where should we look? That's the question, isn't it? I'd rather not sit around waiting for hyperspace distortions to form. Yes, we must do more than wait. I must ask that you please do everything you can to find that fine legendary Pokemon. Well, Ansha, but maybe it'll feel more like a real job if you make it official. Your original request was for us to help you make a donut, right? That's just kind of on a whole new level. Do we even accept requests from team members? Why wouldn't we? I'd ask Lotus to lend a hand if I had a problem. Ansha should do too. That sounds perfectly reasonable. I shall make a formal request of it. Please, catch that fine legendary Pokemon. Hyperspace Mission 12. I'm not doing that now. Now, if only we had any leads. Should we ask, you know who? I'm sorry, why aren't we saying his name now? Well, you know what happens. Look, propose our leading hyperspace Lumiose expert. We'll need to evolve him sooner or later. Why don't we head to his office before he has a chance to call us first? You all have fun. I don't think we all need to barge in together, so I'll hang back and get some training in. How funny would it be if the moment Urbane mentioned his name, we were gonna, like, he was gonna give us a phone call? Oh, my fucking 125 Pokemon is a lot. And considering that Heatran is right here. Okay, so let's try to fill in all of the legendaries. Groudon, Kyogre, Rayquaza, Latios, Swords of Justice. There are 3 more legendaries. Maybe Cresselia? Cresselia and Darkrai kind of makes sense as a pairing as well. But yeah, I have no clue who the last 3 legendaries would be. Like, we have Hoenn Trio, like, Hoenn has 5. Swords of Justice is another 3. I don't know what the last 3 are. Like, we could add Keldeo, Cresselia, that leaves one more. I'm just theorizing. But yeah, wow. Wow, this was fun. Already saved. This was fun. I'm glad I bought the DLC. I was kind of afraid that I might not actually enjoy the DLC as much um as I hoped. Um it did kind of get boring at a point, as it was a lot of the same. But yeah, it was actually pretty fun. It was actually pretty fun. It was actually pretty enjoyable, and yeah, there's little to complain about. There's very little to complain about. Um oh my goodness, I'm yawning again. Um but yeah, this was a fun adventure. Um I don't know what my next stream is gonna be. I'll probably share it in the Discord as per usual of my next streams. What I'm like I yeah, for now I'm definitely gonna like take a day off, maybe 2 days off of streaming. Um, because I've been doing this a lot, and I do kind of feel that I'm streaming more than I'm not streaming on a day, like, especially during November. I'm yeah, that taking that step back was important. Um, I definitely want to like play more Pokemon, but it's like I don't know how much I want to do it for now, because I also feel that I am slightly at risk of getting burnt out. So maybe I'll take like next week off from Pokemon, playing other games instead. I still have the Genshin story to catch up to. Um, all of my gacha games actually. Um, I could always play more Expedition 33. Versus drafts got released with the Game Awards, and that thing looks visually so chaotic. Aside from that, there's also just a lot of content that I just haven't done yet. So, so yeah, there's games for me to play. There's games for me to play, and I'll just have to figure out what I'm actually gonna play. But yeah, for now though, I don't feel like raiding into anyone. I don't feel like raiding into anyone, so I'm just gonna call it here. I'm gonna head to bed and sleep. But for now, take care, everyone. Thanks for stopping by, and I'll see you guys around. So, have a nice rest of the day, and I'll see you not tomorrow.